All right, mic check, mic check. Coming in loud and clear. Welcome from Scorched Earth, Nevada. It is hot, man, hot. I am dying already, and it's not even that hot, but it's hot. Dude, where's my freaking water? What's up, Turgeon? How you doing? Dang, man. Like scorched earth over here. Way too stinking hot. Okay. All right. Oh, good. Try to start the stream. I'm choking to death. All right. Yeah, it was like that, dude. Like 66 degrees yesterday. It's like 63 degrees today. Yesterday was 66. I was like, oh my god, it was hot. Alright. What's up, everyone? Name's Brett Lee. Welcome to Wicked Minis. Hope everyone's having a good Tuesday. Tuesday. Hopefully everyone's having a good Tuesday. We're gonna finish up these shock attacks. I'm gonna prime these bad boys right now. I didn't have enough time. Actually, I had to go back to work and it was miserable. I could have been okay not working. Went back to work. I was like, oh, I gotta do this again. Yeah, it's like super warm in the mornings. Yeah, I'm starting around like 40s in the mornings. Going all the way up in the 60s. It's hot, man. I'm like, whoa. Enough. Enough is enough. Enough is enough. Alright. I was gonna turn this thing down. Making my face look like I'm illuminating like a light bulb. Okay. Got some really cool stuff to show everybody too. I forgot I need to send a message to PSK. Oh man, still trying to get over what the heck I got. Oh, there he is. Let's get to ya. Alright. I had to send PSK something. I got a package yesterday, and it was freaking stellar. Oh, look what just popped up. 40 stream streak. That's a hard because now I cut back my streams. So I'm only doing 2 streams a week now. Alright, it's impressive. 2, 4, 6, 8. I only do 8. 8 streams per month. That's a heck of a Yeah, so very impressed. Yesterday was where because I do things for the MHCP. I normally get some things painted up so it goes in for stuff, and it's like it's right here, right there. Thing is freaking awesome. So I'm making videos and stuff. So I gotta make that. I was recording yesterday with that, and I forgot to prime these things. So we're gonna work on priming these. Let's see here. Is he coming up on another fundraiser? Yeah, I think I need to get this model. And it's not even. I gotta get this statue. This thing's huge. Huge. It's huge. Gosh dang. Okay. Oh crap. Okay. That's awesome. I'm honored. Okay. Yeah, so I think he's working on another fundraiser. I am one of the main painters now. I just got word of it now. So, but this thing's a statue. This thing is freaking gorgeous. Oh, I can't wait to show you guys. I'll wait a little bit and then I'll show it later down the road. Ooh. Did I lock the door? Who is there? Some hobo coming into my house. Yeah. Got back late. What? What? Okay. Alright, just making sure that freaking hobo didn't just freaking decide to come inside the house. I was gonna put a can of whoop-ass on somebody. It was just the wifey. She spooked me. I heard the door and I was like, oh, did I lock it? Did I lock it? So yeah, so it should be another fundraiser coming this year. Starting sometime soon, going into like April-ish, May or something like that, I think. Or maybe it's all the way to August, I can't remember. How about we go like April to August? I'm not quite sure what's happening there, so I gotta get this statue done. This thing is stellar. So I was doing some recordings yesterday, just opening up the package, because honestly, I didn't even know what was in it. Just had my name on it, and I'm like, well, we're gonna see what this is all about. Open it up, saw a bunch of wrapped up foam pieces, and I'm like, oh, this must be the statue that PSK told me. And I was in there, I opened it up, so I did all this filming and all this other things. So pretty neat. Pretty neat stuff. I need to get the prime. So now I'm on a hunt for new prime. I need new primer. Something happened with Vallejo with the new prime, and I am having the hardest time to get this stuff to lay down. Like, it's just not laying down anymore. I still got it, but I mean, this thing's, well, it's hard. Like, it's ridiculous. So I'm on the hunt for a new one. God. Let's do this. I mean, it is a brush-on primer, so it's a surface primer, so it doesn't necessarily have to be airbrushed. And I'm just doing the base. I 3D printed these, I washed them, cured them, and just didn't get a chance to prime them. I was gonna prime them yesterday or today. No, yesterday they were finishing up getting cured. I just didn't have enough time to get it primed. I was working yesterday too. They're working, getting back into work this week. Having I had like 3 weeks off, man. It was awesome. I really enjoyed being at home. Oh, I spent like 20 years of my life just on the road all the time. It's nice just being home. I enjoy it. A lot of people don't like enjoying being at home. I really enjoy being. I'm like, oh. Makes me kind of think that I need to put a little bit more extra effort. And again, the YouTube stuff done and everything else, it's just like, I'd love just to sit and do this all day. Every day. My hobby, passion, doing cool stuff, making crazy videos would be neat. I just don't have the time with a job. But time will tell. I just need to put in extra work. Do a job and do awesome videos until the awesome videos become the job. And then I'm on my merry way. Okay. What's up, Dragoon? Going. But yeah, so I definitely need to go on a hunt for a new prime. No more of this prime. I have a bunch of old primes that are gray and white, but I don't really have any. This was the new black that I got, and I'm about halfway through, and this thing does not cover anymore. Yeah, I know the job pays the bill. I know. It sucks. I did enjoy my time off though. It was a great amount of time off. And I was like, boy, I could definitely be home. Job being on the road all the time. I'm tired of driving. I think that's probably one of my biggest pet peeves is just driving. I think I probably drove enough miles to go around the earth 2 or 3 times. I can go around the equator 2 to 3 times. How many miles of driving I've done? Okay, so yeah, I got a bunch of cool stuff to show too. I'll show it and then I'll show it again. This thing is just freaking awesome. This thing is a statue, my friend. Look at that bad boy. She is gorgeous. Oh, and her arm's coming off. I have a couple of them like stuck stick tack. Freaking stellar. This thing is awesome. freaking cool. I forget her name now. It's Erica or whatever. It is from Black Forge Games out of New Zealand. They have a whole bunch of these monstrosities. But the actual one that did it was the Emperor's Hobby. And that's the QR right there, baby. It is cool. So Space Nifty, how you doing? Oh, and they printed this thing, shipped it to me. It looks gorgeous. They did an excellent job on this. So awesomely detailed. They even sanded some of the bits for me too. Freaking, it's awesome. Like, I am stoked. Like, this thing is freaking amazing. Like, super amazing. So that's gonna be some awesome videos, awesome tutorials. Because the model's so big, I can really show you like cool things like putting veins in the skin and all that stuff. I mean, it's big enough to do that kind of stuff. Like, you can do it on the small ones, but then they just look like little blue crappy lines. Like, we can really start glazing in some amazingness in these things. So, and I got like a really good amount of time too. All right, so I got this big, huge mega palette from Game Envy. It's massive. It's huge, huge. But the parchment is crazy. Like, the parchment's huge. Like, parchment's like an 8x11 sheet. So that's about practically the size of the parchment. When I put it in the thing, like, your normal parchment normally curls this way and curls this way. This thing curls up like a rolled joint. Here, I'll show you guys. It's crazy. It's just so freaking big. It's kind of hard to hold the fort down. Nice fucking model. Doom Swagger coming in with that sub. 10 months play. I appreciate that. Thank you. How you doing? That is one moist palette, dude. This thing is ridiculous. So this is it's like an 8x11. So when you put this thing up, this thing rolls up like a joint. Like, here you go. Dun, 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 dun. Just gotta sprinkle the goods, man. Thing gets crazy. Watch this thing. It just like curls hard. It's just like. Not as bad as the other one. The last time it curled both ways, like hard. It still wants to get my little. It's just like, it's being ornery, man. Look at this thing. It's gonna do it again. Just wants to curl, baby. The paper comes alive. Yeah, little camera shy. There we go. There you go. Lay down flat. Get these bubbles out. Come on, baby. right. Just lay back and accept it. Exactly, right? Oh my goodness. So that's a process on its own. Now we are almost done with the commission pieces. I just primed these guys because I forgot about them. So I slapped on some prime real quick. And then I'm still looking for a new primer. I'm gonna have to do some primer shopping because the Vallejo just doesn't lay down very good anymore. Like brushing, it's okay, but it is when I'm shooting it out of an airbrush, it just doesn't lay very good. Like something's changed. Like they changed some ingredients inside of it. It just doesn't lay as good as it does. That's even with me washing the models, cleaning them all up, even the plastic ones, washing them all up, doing all that. Still, shooting like that stuff has some sort of like raincoat on the Mini, and it just has like all the it just separates on the model. Starts becoming kind of a pain. I'm almost to the point of starting to do that. Almost gonna start doing lacquer primes and just start shooting acrylic lacquer on there or whatever they are. I think they're acrylics now. Like lacquer's lacquer. I always thought lacquer's lacquer, but you can put like water to them. Or that's enamel. It's either enamel or like a lacquer. I'm trying to think. I think I might get the Mr. Hobby surface cover and then like shoot that lacquer. But I'm gonna need a better paint booth too. My old paint booth is almost had it. I got to get through the other two filters, and then I'm tossing the whole thing and getting a whole new paint booth. Get one with a double fan, has a little bit more sucking power. So I can start shooting some lacquers, I guess. And I'm gonna get a small air purifier to put in here too. I think that'll be pretty nice. All right. I think I changed things when I was filming that big giant statue, which is awesome. But now we're gonna get into the mix. Here we got the shock attacks. I just need to do a little bit of touch-ups here and there. Nothing too crazy, but we got them in pretty much completion. There's little touch-ups that I need to do. Nothing too serious. And this is the matching one that I did off stream. So not too bad. One's a little bit more lavender, one's more a little bit bubblegum pink. But gives them a little bit of extra character to them. All right. You know what I did again? I left all my paints out in the other painting area. I'm gonna have to go grab my paints. Can't get things done without my paints. So actually, I got the paints. I got everything but I'm missing pale pink. What's up, man McGruff? How you doing? Everybody likes big pink balls. I got lavender balls and pink balls. They look good. I know this is the one I did on stream. You just need to finish up a few things. Trying to think of other things I need to do on it. Sorry, I was just looking. There's a few things, nothing too serious. And then the thing is getting the bases done. And then we'll be working on our next commission piece. And then that's gonna be good old Azrael of the Dark Angels. Oh, painting the new swooping hawks? Or the plastic models or the metal ones? Are you going OOP or are you going on the new swooping hawks? They're nice looking. Doing the new Eldare. Alright. Let me go grab my paints. He's recording. All right. So, Matt, are they the new swooping ox? Are they the new plastic model swooping ox? Okay, plastic new ones and a Baharath. Both from. You won both from a stream last week in a giveaway, barely battle ready streams. Nice! Nice! I always tell the story of like the one thing that I won and I was like super stoked. That's on Next Level Painting stream. And like just flat out stoked that I actually got drawn like at the Big Four and I got an airbrush and I was like, it's so awesome. I was so ecstatic. I was like, hell yeah. I was like, hell yeah, I finally won something, right? You know, and got it. It was awesome. I was using it, and at the time I was airbrushing in the garage. Then in my neighborhood, we have hoodlums that come around and they door check your cars. See if they're unlocked so they can kind of raid the inside of your garage, raid the inside of the car and steal all your stuff. Well, they got in our car and opened up my garage. And I know they're not like, they had to be kind of younger, not knowing, because if you're gonna steal something, steal tools. But I guess immediately right by the exit of the big door of the garage was my airbrush station, and they stole my airbrush that I won from Next Level Painting. I was so mad. Well, the one thing is they didn't steal my Iwata brush. So this is my Iwata brush that I have for 4 or 5 years now. And they stole, and I had to go and buy a new one of the Krios on this side. This is the Krios, the PS289, and they stole this. They stole my airbrush, and I was just like, I was so upset. Dude, it sucked so bad, dude. I was like, I was so excited winning, and then all of a sudden, I mean, as soon as I got it too, it was like the next month or so, it got stolen, and I was just like, I was like, that sucks so bad. But, you know, it happens. I mean, it happens. Not the things that you want to happen, but it happens, you know. So, and I got a new mat. My other one was like a crusty, nasty thing. I was cleaning it and I put it on my other station out in the living room. Or the watching room. Living room, I guess. Heck, they're literally playing freaking Christmas. I'm sitting there like, what is this thing doing? I went back to beating our kids. That wouldn't happen. The dangers of getting caught. Now it's just like, you know, I got caught. What are you gonna do? Anyways, so where's my paintbrushes? So I'm just doing just a couple little touch-up things because I'm technically waiting for these things to dry for the bases so we can get started on them. Oh, it's agreeable. It wouldn't be fun. There was some consequences back in the day. I wish I could use my airbrush to paint these damn teeth. How come we can't use your airbrush? What's going on? Is it just that cold that you can't do it? Yeah, you don't airbrush inside the home, you airbrush outside the house? Why I'm thinking, or unless your airbrush is broken. New 4 Musketeer brushes from Foxbite. Nice, nice. That's what I paint with in the other room of the home. Yeah, I use the 4 Musketeers. Been using those brushes. They've been really nice. I've been enjoying them. You're excited to get your hands on them? Yeah, it's there was so far so good. I've been running the hours on them. I got well, now these 2 are pretty much done for the commission part, and I got 15 more ORKS. I got 5 knobs, 5 ludas, 5 burnas. And I am done with ORKS for quite some time, so I already got the bin, the big bin down here. It's all filled with Tyranids. That's gonna be our next kind of push, but I also got this big statue to paint too, but I think I might be utilizing that, doing different kind of tutorial bases and recordings with that, and not fully just painting it on stream. I might use that for social media sections and probably YouTube or whatnot, and getting tutorials on that big statue that I just received yesterday. It was beautifully printed. It looks awesome. The Emperor's Hobby was the one that did the prints. Because it comes from Black Forge Games. It is awesome. Like, it is stellar. I'll show it again. I'm going to show it consistently throughout the stream because the thing is awesome looking. Excited. I'm trying to get myself worked up and ramped up to painting it. Okay. I do not have any paper towel here. You need one of those. Oh, you're painting some orcs? Painting all the little baby teeth? Oh, the little baby teeth? That's funny. I didn't know exactly what you were painting, but you have been talking about this last few times that you were working on orcs and working on the boys. Like, I totally airbrushing the house. Okay, I was just curious. You were just doing all the little teeth on the orcs. For 4 months? 50 boys. 50 boys. They're the Beast Naga boys, right? Those seem harder. Like, I know I'm gonna complain about those when I get to those guys down the road. Right now, we're good, because I'm only down to just those 15. So, just down to those 15, the knobs, the ludas, the burnas, and I'm done for like a year and a half, because I don't think I don't think 11th edition's coming out until next year. 2026? Twenty 24, 25, 26. So 2026? Yeah, I think it came out in 2023, right? I think 10th edition came in 2023, right? Mid-year 2023. So 24, 25, 26. So next year will be 11th edition. And supposedly rumored it's going to be orcs which it seems like they're on that Xenos path anyways. You know, we had Necrons 9th edition, Tyranids 10th edition. I can see Orcs being 11th edition. Probably Eldari 12th edition, and then that's when you can bring Jagatai Khan as a Primarch back into the Delio in 12th edition. Oh, the regular news goes to the new boys. Got old boys, new boys, Beast Naga boys. You got too many boys. Too many boys, I tell you. All right. Honestly, guys, I don't think I got anything else left to do on these dudes. Oh, I do remember now what I was planning on doing. I think we might run some rust on these things. They're a little too clean. Upside down and have very little to no contact with the bros I was hoping to play with. Also haven't painted my Leviathan box yet. Oh boy. Yeah, you gotta get jumping on that Leviathan, but that does suck. Hoping you would have some bros to play with. That's a bummer, man. That sucks. But if it makes you feel any better, I don't play with anybody either. I'm gonna have to move to the Midwest to start playing with everybody. Everybody lives in the Midwest. Everybody that I normally talk to is over in the Midwest. Like, obviously, I just need to go to the Midwest. What? Waste of time. Ridiculous. Yeah, that in itself is heresy right there. Heresy. Waste of time. I'm like, there's only like a couple things I can say that is a waste of time. Number one, waiting in line is a waste of time. Two, actually waiting in general, just waiting is a waste of time. I hate waiting anywhere. I find it all a waste of time. Like, the biggest waste of time is the DMV. That is probably the worst waste of time. But freaking getting into tabletop, playing card games, waste of time. Why? Talk about being on the straight and narrow there. That's a bummer, Doom Swagger. That's a bummer. We're gonna use some rust water soluble paint by Dirty Down. We're gonna start rusting some of this silver out. These orcs are a little too shiny gigs. Very true. Thrive on negativity. I agree. Then it's all right. Then you don't really need them to be in your, you know, you don't want them to be the reason why your hobby sucks even worse. Is because you got some, what do they call them? Negative Nancy's. Is that what it's called? You got chatty Cathys and negative Nancy's. I think that's what the saying goes. So what is it? You got, yeah, Daddy Cathy's, negative Nancy's, and then you just got like the Karen, right? I think that's how that's supposed to go, right? But yeah, if they're gonna be that negative anyways, oh no, it's absolutely fine. You want to know what a trauma dump is? GW raising their prices on boxes. Oh, I could talk about that crap all day. Hey, what's up, Antifreeze? How you doing? Like, I bleed G-dubs, but that stuff's starting to get premium, man. Watched it. Chemical romance happening in that petri dish right there. You can see the emo happening right in this dish right here. All right, let's not use my nice brushes. Let's get some old brushes. Oh, behave. Turn this stuff around. I know. You're gonna burn me every time, Antifreeze. You're gonna burn me every time. I know. I know. Oh, you're a commission painter, and you're not making. I'm making money off of commission paints, or competition painter, or anything of that sort. You keep buying just loads of miniatures all the time. Yeah, you're right. In every aspect, you're absolutely right. But I keep doing it. I keep doing it. I love it. Shorty Paint Studios coming in with that raid. Thank you so much. I appreciate that. How you doing? Welcome, Raiders. Working on finishing up these commission pieces here. Smacking some Rustaroos. A light rust is gonna be nice. I don't want to go too heavy.
God, I'm eating my fruit.
Good. 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 Hey, what's up? Paints and Leather Paints, how you doing? Yeah, Antifreeze, I'm still thinking about getting freaking that Horus Heresy double night box. That's just such a good deal, dude. Such a good deal. Like $230 for that box. $230 for that box for 2 nights. That's $115 per night. I feel like that's like a good deal. And yeah, it's something I totally don't need. That's why I haven't bought it. I'm keeping the night army, all right? I'm keeping it. Well, unless someone really honestly wants to pay me the money I want for the nights, then, but other than that, I think it's gonna stay in my possession. I can never say never. If it does leave my possession, I'd probably be sad. I did do some excellent freaking mural work on there. I don't even know why I have it on me. This thing's ridiculous. Start taking them to grand tourneys. I need to start actually playing with them. That's what I need to do. I think I need to add a couple things to it, though. I think there's some point changes on it. So I think I might have to take something. Not exactly sure how much extra points I have. Whether I have enough to put in another armor, which that means I'll have to paint up another one of those bad boys. I only have 6. I have 6, but I got 2 knights though. Get my name out there? No, I believe that's all good. I need to actually start playing the game so I know what the hell I'm doing. Yeah, that would be like awesome to try to score a best painted army. But I like to actually try to enjoy playing games without being completely annihilated, which I'll probably still get annihilated anyways, because you're playing like pretty much the best of those GTs. Crypt Shadows, like you're not as bad as I'm terrible, dude. Okay, this is how terrible it is. Nah, I don't even point getting into it. Like here's an example. Okay, I'll give you one. Like, we're gonna be finishing up here the Stormbringer magazines. I've been talking about the magazines big time because I was part of the Imperium magazines. I loved them. Having all the Space Boys, having all the Necrons, that was great. And then Stormbringer, I didn't necessarily need Stormbringer at all. Like, I don't play either one of those. Either one. I don't play Stormcast Eternals and I don't play Cruel Boys, but I got it anyways just because of the deal on them. DKOK is something that I've always wanted as a kid, so that's the reason why I got them. But everything else, I got like 14 armies. I'm painting all these orcs and selling them. Like, I have so many orcs. Like, after this and the 15 I've done, it's like 186 of them that'll be painted and done. And then I talk about the Combat Patrol magazine. Sanfree's telling me not to get it, but I'm like, but the deal. Think about the deal. I don't really need any more minis. Like, I really don't. But the deal's too good for me to pass it up. Then there's been some hiccups, but I'm not gonna go and fix it. So I signed up as soon as I got the email for the Combat Patrol magazines. I mean, we all need more minis, right? I agree with you. Like, we all need more minis. So, here's how my more minis is coming along. So far, nothing's been fixed on this. So, I got the email saying about the Combat Patrol magazines, and I'm like, okay, I'm gonna jump on this. Please, at least let me have my Combat Patrol magazine. I don't mind carrying it, right? I tried paying for it, so I got through, signed up for it, putting it through my PayPal. I get an error code. Like there's an error code screen, like it didn't process through. Back out. I'm like, well, maybe there's something gone. You know, sometimes that happens, and you do it again, and then it passes through. I did the second time. Did an error code again. I'm like, well, damn, maybe they're not taking the PayPal, like something's wrong with the PayPal connections or whatever. And then I go and do a credit card or whatnot, and then it goes through. And it's just like, okay, thank you for subscribing, blah, 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 blah. And I'm like, okay, I'm in. So I'm like, at least I got one. So I go down, and then I start checking the finances, and then I'm like looking, and I'm like, I got all three. All three of them went through. Like, 3 of them went through. Like, PayPal has paid them. Like, all of it got paid. And my credit card one went through too. So now I got 3 of them. But then I'm sitting there, I'm like, oh, do you send them an email and tell them to cancel the 2? And then this is how I get too many more minis. I'm like, nah, I'm just gonna let it flow. If they say, hey, you can only have 1, all right, my bad. I paid it too many times, and it didn't go through, so I didn't think I was getting them because the thing didn't go through. But if they send me 3 of them, I really ain't gonna complain. Like, I ain't gonna complain. I'm gonna be like, damn, I got 3 sets coming my way. I'm like, I'm okay. It'll be fine. I ain't gonna complain because it's just more minis. Like, if you look at all of it as a whole, all Combat Patrol boxes, all the paints and whatnot you're gonna get. And then plus the premium subscription too, you get the premium boxes. So you'll get Killicans, Demon Prince, High Brute Lord thing, I can't remember, from the Tyranids. You get a Rugal Dorn. All of those, you put it all in the same pot. And you're still getting a 30% discount. So if you're getting a 30% discount, and that's with all the paints and stuff, and I sell all my paints off. Like, everything I do always goes on to eBay anyway, so I sell paints. Paints sell consistently. So I'm selling all those off anyways. So you're still getting 30% off, so it's like buying Battle Force boxes. You get 30% off Battle Force boxes. If you're paying GW price for Battle Force boxes, not including the additional 15 to 20% off you get it for third party, then you're going up to 30-40% if you're doing that. But I am, because like the full face value is around 10%. You get 10% full face value, especially if you're an eBay store member. So you're paying you pay like a monthly deal on eBay to keep a store. They cut down your costs because you're paying, right? So you're paying for an eBay store. They cut your percentage down from like 15 down to like 10%, somewhere around there. So it's not bad. I keep everything normal, and it kind of cuts me even on the paint side. It cuts me even. And then when I'm painting the minis, like I sell them for like double the price on GW price. That's what I do for most of my minis. Is whatever the GW price is, I double that and sell them off. And so with that, it generates more down the road, but that's because that's what I'm doing, not what everybody else is doing. Burning competition money, dude. I need to spend time to even paint a competition piece. I've been so busy painting minis, commission pieces, and what have you. And then I got the statue. Now I got to show you guys the statue. The statue has arrived. I didn't think it was happening. It's happening. I received it yesterday, so I'll let you guys know. All right. So Try not to drop it. It's not all glued together, so that's the thing. But, so this is the Black Forge. Isn't it? Yeah. Black Forge Games. Black Forge Games. It is a game that you can play, but you're playing these big, huge, monstrous avatar characters. Like, they're just big characters, so these things are statues. Like, this thing's, it's meant to come apart. Alright, so the base itself is astronomically. I know, mine works. Oh my gosh, that's so many minis, dude. And then I got this bad boy. This thing has been, these things were printed by the Emperor's Hobby. This is who I received it by, was the Emperor's Hobby. There's a QR code. You guys want to snag a deal on there to check out Emperor's Hobby. These things were printed beautifully. They were shipped beautifully. I can't talk, like, these things are awesome. So that was the base. It gets 1 foot stuck in the bear's eyeball. But just her alone is amazing. Like, she is an incredible piece. It goes there. Everything's like blue tacked to an extent. I think I'm probably gonna run it through a cleaner, maybe. Might just try to shoot some prime on it and see if it'll stick. If not, I'll just wash the mini. But yeah, she's amazing. So this is another one. This is because I do stuff for MHCP, so I do the mental health charity painters, and then this is another one that's gonna kickstart the drawing for winning that, or whatever he plans on doing with that one. But I think I got until April, May or something like that to get that mini done. But then I gotta paint some competition pieces. So far I've been just painting really awesome tabletop standard pieces, and I really haven't done any competition pieces of late. So I got a little bit of work ahead of me to start working on competition pieces. I have the concept ideas of what I'm gonna do. We just gotta make that fruition come true. Make the ideas come true. And then trying to build all these other things that I'm doing. And then the other thing too is, like, I hate traveling too, so that's why it's like a big drag on my end, because it's like, oh, I gotta go all the way to Wisconsin from here for Golden Demon. Gotta go from here to like Texas to do Reapers. I gotta go here to Indiana for like Gen Con. Nova is like all the way on the other side of the dang country, so I gotta go all the way to Washington DC for that. And I don't know if I'll go to Nova or not. I guess maybe I'll have to experience it once. So I might try it. And then definitely like to go to Reaper and stuff. But yeah, those are things that I like to do. But boy, like, buying minis is cheaper than going to those places. Figure out a better way. Yeah, I know. It's pretty exciting for Mindworks Studios, though. Mindworks Studios. I just made another order to Mindworks Studios. You gotta... I have to use those discount codes. You got until like June or July of this year before they expire. So I used the 33% one. That's literally buying 2 minis and you get like the third one free, especially if it's around the $80 range. So I got a couple more coming. Is the ad going or is the ad over? I was probably talking during the whole ad, right? All right. Gotta get the rust, baby. Gotta get the rust. All right. bad, not bad. A little bit of rust action on there. Next level painting coming in with that raid. Welcome, welcome. How's it going, brother? Appreciate the raid. Thank you. Welcome, raiders. As you can tell, I'm working on some orcs. Big mech shock attack. Big mech with shock attack. Doing 2. Putting a little rust on the silver because I felt like it was a little too clean, so we gotta make it a little bit more rough. But how's it going? How's the stream? I appreciate the raid. Thank you so much. I will keep everybody entertained until then. We got quite a bit of doing. The bases are almost dry. So we just got the bases and pop these bad boys on there. I'm just finishing up little touches. The silver was a little too clean for an orc, so I'm kind of rusting them out a bit. Other than that, I am probably not going to see much more orcs on stream for a bit. I still got 15 more to do, but I'm going to do those off stream. And that'll be 186 orcs. I painted a lot of these bad boys. Like, we just started in October and we just kept going. I was like, I need to get these guys done. Not even for my own army. I just been kind of painting these and selling them off to pretty much everybody that wanted orcs. So that worked out. So it kind of turned me into a commission painter. But yeah. What's up, Chaotic Painting? How you doing? What's up, Goat Boy? Recoil. Cathara. From Necromunda. Nope. This is one of these crazy big mechs. The kind of the older school style because it's still off of the same the knob body style. Not like the other big mech that we did. The newer one. So not bad. This is I think this is pretty much it for commissions on the orcs. I didn't get any other offers for all the other things, so all the other ones that get painted get sold over on my eBay store, so that's pretty much where all my minis go. So I'm pretty much done with that. Our next commission is an Azrael from Dark Angels. So after I'm done with these two boys, it's working on Azrael for Dark Angels. That's the new commission. And then also I gotta do the statue, but I'm gonna do the statue differently. The statue I don't think I'm gonna do on stream as much as I'm gonna start doing small tutorial videos, skins, putting veins on skin bodies, because it's such a large piece. I can do a whole bunch of stuff using the AK Interactive leather kit, doing all the leather works on her, all that kind of stuff. And that one's for the MHCP, for the charity painters. That one will be going up into the charity deal. That's going to be one of the drawing winnings and stuff like that. So I'm going to paint her up looking really awesome. That was a miniature from Black Forge Games. It's massive. It's huge. It's ridiculous. This thing is just a beast of a model. It's just huge. I mean, the base is so big you can't really see it, how close it is on the mini. Like, here's an orc, like, can literally sit on this thing like a diorama. That thing's massive. And then and the cool thing was this thing was all printed for me, because Black Forge Games, Gives the STLs out. You have to print them. I don't have a detailed enough 3D printer. Mine's only like a 4K. I don't think I would be able to print the detail off of this model as well as someone that has something that's up at least 8K, 10K printer. This thing looks awesome. But this was all done by the Emperor's Hobby. And then there's a little QR code. You guys want to check them out? Freaking awesome. Like, it's pretty stellar. He prints out quite a bit of the Black Forge minis. And then he's part of that MHCP dealio too. But I feel like I'm one of the small few painters that are still painting for MHCP. And I don't mind. I don't mind for mental health. Especially when it comes to vets and stuff. Like, that's a big deal for me, so I don't mind doing that. So, freaking awesome mini, but I think I'm gonna start doing a little bit more social media activity with that one, for promoting wise and whatnot. Try to gain a little bit more off of my social media leniency that I've been lacklusting like crazy for, so I need to start building that up, get things going. Servant of the Silent Ones. Okay. Cathra, did you get your box of DKOK? I think the last time I talked to you was when those were going for pre-order, so I didn't know if you got a box or not. Yeah, an OG Shock Attack Orc around here. Probably comically small compared to that guy. I believe so. Yeah, because you got one of the old school pewter models of the Shock Attack. I have old school, whatever the hell I did with it. There it is. Mine's I have an OP. This is a Orc Big Mech with a boss pole. So I just have a boss. I got a Big Mac boss. Pretty cool, huh? Hey, I've been around in this game for a very long time, man. Very long time. I got a lot of pewter models. Like, I got a lot of pewter models. Like, shoot. I still got models of when I painted when I was a kid. Like, I have his arm. His arm is missing. His arm is in there. It fell off. But there's Abaddon the Despoiler, baby. There's Gobbo Green base right there. Gobbo Green. Painted that thing when I was like freaking 12. 10, 12 years old. Oh. Look at that. It even has the marking on here. GW of 1999, baby. Even had the marking on there. 1999. That, yeah, we're going 26 years. 26 years, baby. 26 years. We're doing good. I got some other models too for Warhammer Fantasy. I got a lot of Warhammer Fantasy stuff. I got some things that were done in like 1989. I think my oldest one I got, I think it's a 1987. It's like an old Chaos Warrior champion. But still, again, I didn't get into this game until I was 10 or 12, which puts me at like 90. When was I 12? Here, 96 would put me at 10. 96, 97, 98. So like somewhere in the 98 region. So when I was like in the game, somewhere around there. Because before that, like early 90s, I was in card games. So I was dealing more with collecting cards in the 90s, early 90s. And then doing this hobbying stuff was in the later 90s. You joined in 2018. You go, that takes you back. There you go, baby. Like 1989, yeah. And so when I started, you know, there was just a bunch of pewter models, but we were such a small hobby store and it was such a small town here that most of those models have been around since the late 80s. And so when I was getting you know, they were still the same pewter models that were still pressed. Like they didn't make a whole lot of new stuff. A lot of old stuff's just been kind of recycled into blister packs. Which I kind of miss the blister packs, like I really do. Like sometimes I feel like there's more to it to blister packs than what they got for their upgrade kits. Like I think I like having like a really well decorated character model in a blister pack than having upgrade sprues for things. Like even the blister packs for upgrade sprues felt like there was more into those things. Like I remember those blister packs being heavy, you know, getting all the halberds for my Chaos Warriors for Warhammer Fantasy, and that blister box was just heavy. Like it was just felt like you got a lot for what you know. It was worth the price and weight. I saw a video about the Nurgle Knights. Nice. Nice. Having a lot of micro machines. Oh yeah, good old micro machines. Got a 40K as a kid, didn't know it was around, right? Yeah, it was very niche back in the day. College marriage kids, put it on hold for a while, got back in 2017 or so with Dark Imperium box with 8th edition. Yeah, so I braked periodically, but I think I started, what was that? 96, like 98 and 99. I think we were like somewhere around the 5th edition, 4th edition. I felt like I was still using 3rd edition codex rules where we were at, but doing off and on from there to, I remember playing a little bit of like 3rd, I want to say, then 4th, 5th, dabbled a little bit in 6th. Well, I think I took a break in 5th and then went back and dabbled a little bit in 6th edition, and then I played pretty heavy in 7th edition. No, I dabbled in both 6th and 7th edition. Played heavy in 4th and 5th, because I think the 5th one is right when Black Templars were coming out. White Scars 2. I don't know if White Scars came out in 6th, but something like that. Anyways, so I was kind of dabbled in all the editions for periodically of time. It was hard to play games because I was so young, and so there was only like 2 to 3 times a year that the hobby store had something with demos and something where kids can come and play games, because it was really hard for like young teenagers, you know, right in the double digits, like 10 to 14 years old. Like anybody that's not driving had a hard time trying to get games. So they had things at the hobby store, which was only like a couple times a year, something like that. And then I was able to show up and play games. Like my parents would just drop me off, And then you just kind of had like an all-day event. And it was awesome. Yeah, see, like, I never even got to try first edition, and our games would literally take all weekend. The rules were wild, I bet. I bet they were all just like PDF printouts. Like, here you go. Here's the rules for this game. Well, over time, they honed them down. Well, yeah, by the time I started, it was about, yeah, right around 3rd, 4th edition. I know I played quite a bit of 5th edition, then dabbled 6th, 7th. And then I came back a little bit in 8th, but then I played really heavily in 9th. Like, 8th edition was okay for a certain period of time for my World Eaters, and then 9th edition was just like amazing for my World Eaters. And then I got 10th edition, and then now I'm back into, I haven't even played a single game of 10th edition. I haven't played a single game of 10. I get those. Ah, I made those. Kappa. Here with nobody to help us out. That would make sense. That'd make more sense. That was kind of like the same thing about like Magic the Gathering. And like Magic the Gathering first came out in like 92, 93 or something like that when I was getting into that. Like I never got a chance to get alpha and beta cards. Like those were like non-existent and a lot of people weren't playing Magic the Gathering. Especially at like the game stores that were here. Seemed like they were just kind of holding on to those cards. Like they didn't really sell them to like mass, it didn't seem like, until Unlimited came out. That was like the 3rd edition Magic the Gathering, and then that's where I was like collecting heavily in those cards and then trying to find people to play with, but Magic the Gathering still wasn't like that big enough like it is now, where you can go any corner of any store, there's somebody playing Magic the Gathering now. Before it was kind of like a hunt to find people that plays Magic the Gathering. And then that picked up too, and then I dropped out of that and then got more heavily into this, and now this is like full-time dealio here. Just painting stuff all day. Well, not all day, but at least 4 hours to 5 hours a day is what I like to keep myself at for painting wise on a daily basis. But I need to start working on getting some other things. I need to print out another plinth, a nice big square plinth, so I can start working on the bust. But yeah, those were some pretty good times. But I haven't really actually played any of 10th edition. 10th edition kind of like rebooted itself on how to play the game. And it kind of drew me back a little bit. I was sitting there, I was like, well, hold up. My librarians can't do anything? Librarians can't do nothing. They just can smite. I'm like, get out of here. My chaplains only have one litany? What in the world happened? They're giving them a little bit of love right now, but not enough. The gathering very early. Dragon dice as a kid. But I knew where those cards were. Oh, for sure. For sure. The Power 9, baby. The Power 9. Power 9. Now I have those cards in Unlimited, but I do not have them as Alpha Beta. I do not have any alpha beta cards. All my stuff started in unlimited, like 3rd edition. I don't remember. I think it's called unlimited. I think that was the third. That was the 3rd edition set. They were like the white trim cards. I believe that was like the after it was done with beta, because I believe they were the same cards as alpha beta, and those are where your power 9 came from. And then from there, just been collecting like crazy. All the way until I got to Mirrodin, the Mirrodin saga. And then I stopped there. Because that's when they, the next one, the next saga after Mirrodin was when they started introducing foils. And I was done. I was done. It was already so hard to collect the cards as it was. Because even still back in the time of Mirrodin, that was still early 2000s. So eBay was still like a .com bubble burst. Not very secured, and you didn't know what you were really getting off of eBay back then. And it was very hard to wheel and deal cards back then also. So once it went to foil, I was like, yeah, that's impossible to collect. Like you would have to buy like 100 booster boxes, and you probably still wouldn't have the whole set. It would be a mix set of foils and non-foils. I'm like, nope, I'm done. I'm not doing any more foils. And it'd be one thing if the foils were just your rare cards, I would accept that, but they made everything foil, and I was like, I'm done. No more. You cut me off there. I don't want all foil cards. Because most of the time you can't play foil cards. The only time that you're able to play foil cards was when like you're playing Pokemon back in the day. And you can play foil cards. Because they didn't have non-foil cards of them. They were foil. Non-foil rare cards. So. But I enjoy collecting this stuff for sure. Anybody all excited that you're gonna be getting your Emperor's Children this coming weekend? You can start doing your pre-orders this coming weekend for your Emperor's Children. Your perfection army of chaos. The Fulgrim lovers. Boo. I'm a World Eaters fan. I'm a Chaos fan, but I can tell you that Emperor's Children, they look cool. Yeah, sometimes a picture of the thing that you thought you were buying. Oh, dude, the hardships back in the day. So much easier nowadays to get stuff. Like, it was like really hard to get stuff back in the day. But yeah, you would pick up some Magic the Gathering cards after you spent like half a day in freaking 4 rolls of quarters at the arcade machine or the arcade game, and then you're hitting like when being a mall rat was like a thing. You're at the mall all the time because that was the latest thing, because everything was happening at the mall. Love to see loyalists. You know what the hard part is? Is that I don't think the Emperor's Children were ever loyalists. No. Like, even when before like Chaos consumed them, like I still didn't think like they were very loyal to begin with. Like they weren't, like I don't think they ever were. Like I think they were always kind of, you know, snake in the grass kind of way that they were. Especially Fulgrim, he's kind of like that. I think that's the reason why he's a snake. He's like a snake in the grass. I think he always was. Like I don't think he really ever was loyal to anybody. Like he was breaking rules on, you know, on compliance on planets and stuff, like, and making deals with the Eldari and the Eldars of the past. You know, when he went to the planet before he was ever, you know, influenced by Slaanesh at any means, you know, he was still intervening with Eldar, especially when they came to that planet where he was just like, it was just perfect. Like he was like, we're just gonna leave it alone. They're like, we're not gonna look for any living people living on here. He's like, nah, you just leave it. And that's not part of their code. He's like breaking rules. And then like the Eldar person came and started talking with him, like, you leave this planet alone. It's like, you know, dedicated to our gods or whatever, which that's already like a big strike on, you know, being a loyalist or whatnot for like, there is no gods, you know. And then he was like, yeah, we're just gonna leave it alone. Like, we're just gonna leave this planet alone. It's perfect. It's like a perfect planet. Whatever. So I think he was always like breaking rules. Like I think he's always just been a non-loyalist. But like having kind of like a clean Emperor's Children, just have like a nice clean like purple suited, you know, Emperor's Children without the horns and the weird stuff. But yeah, I can tell you by like 2 weeks from now on here on Twitch, it's gonna be just saturated with Emperor's Children. And I ain't doing it. I ain't doing it. I'm even hesitating on the fact of pursuing of getting the box. The army box of them. But then again, I'm thinking too that someone will probably want to have me commission Emperor's Children for them. And then, lucky for them, I will have them on hand. I'm a World Eater fan. I'm an Angron lover. A lover. Bet I missed that one. Sure did. Alright. And guess what? Those things are ready to go. Perfect. Yeah, the movie Mallrats. I love Mallrats. I'm gonna hit LaFour in the back of the head with a sock full of quarters. We're gonna hit LaFour in the back of the head with a sock full of quarters. That's like, I love that. All right. Now we're gonna get the bases of which we're gonna put the miniatures on. So let's drop some colors. Of course, we're gonna work with heavy metal. I've been trying to work on getting through all my scale 75 metallics. I'm working heavy on these. So yeah, I think I'll use up the rest of my resin and print out like a big square plinth. I don't know if I really want it deep. I might shrink it down and make it like wide so I could fit her on there, but I don't want it too big though. So I'm gonna have to kind of lay this down and make the measurements and then try to get a proper plinth for this. Because I kind of want that plinth to be big. Because this is going to be one of the pieces. This is going to be one of the competitive pieces. I'm going to try. We're going to try again. We're going to get back in the action of doing competitive pieces. And that'll go for Las Vegas Open. My goal is to try to get the Las Vegas Open next year. That's going to be the goal. Hopefully no other medical things come up and I close me down a bit. What's up, TJ? How you doing? Was the Mechanicum box this weekend or last weekend? I thought you could already pre-order the Mechanicum box. Can you not? What's going on, gang? Antifreeze? Ah, those are the small things. Shit, those are just the small things, buddy. Small things. Maybe it was next week. I thought. Hold on, no, because it's all the Black Library stuff. Because I pre-ordered this. Ugly broad. It looks so good here and not so much here. I did order this actually, the Art of Warhammer 40,000. That'd be kind of a cool book to have. I have the Horus Heresy one. But isn't it this one? The heavy support box? Because you can pre-order that now. Yeah, because you can go and pre-order this bad boy. Those are some cool models, dude. Man, they made those Horus Heresy friggin' vehicles look awesome. Yeah, but then you gotta multiply it by like 6 for Australian. I'm sorry. Australian's like 3 times that price. One is a mortar launcher. Dude, this thing's freaking awesome, dude. That's like 3. I bet these things are pretty big too, aren't they? Top opens for a rack on rockets on this thing. Freaking cool, dude. Like, this thing's awesome. Like, I think these things look fantastic. Like, I think it looks better than the 40K goodness. And the parts are movable? Oh, dude. That's even cooler. But yeah, that's a pretty sweet box. Yeah, they have quite a bit of the Heresy stuff for pre-order. Available while stocks last, huh? My thing is what's gonna happen to Emperor's Children. I bet Emperor's Children gets sold out so fast. Everybody on that Slanesh train. Like, I didn't even think that there was that many Slanesh players, to be honest. I gotta like the group of people that are here. Like, I know like one person that has played Slanesh stuff. But other than that, I've never seen it. And then it's like blasted everywhere. Like all these like people are like Slanesh fans. I'm like, they're Emperor's Children fan. I'm like, I've never heard anybody going like, oh, I love Emperor's Children. Normally they're all like Space Wolf fans, the practical and theoretical fans. You know, We Hold the Fort fans. And I have like 2 or 3 World Eater fans, including myself, that are like here. And like a whole bunch of Nurgle fans. Like there's this, everybody likes Death Guard. Like everybody loves Death Guard. So tempting just for the collectors, probably. Oh yeah, absolutely. Warsmith and the Capture ruins are so cool. Yeah, there's a lot. Like, I gotta say, like I've always liked the aesthetics of Horus Heresy. But at the time when I was collecting these things, Horus Heresy was very far out of my reach. You had to get everything from Forge World. It was a fortune. So expensive that Horus Heresy was just never in my line of sight until just recently when they just released the Age of Darkness box, and it was just like, holy crap, like this is affordable, man. And we'll see what the new box set that'll come probably this June for the next, I won't say like a next not a next edition of Warhammer or Horus Heresy. It should be a next volume of Horus Heresy. If they're doing it right, I don't think they've ever screwed up Horus Heresy. So not as badly as they do with 40K and all the rest of them. So Horus Heresy, like I think it's not like a next edition. It's more like a new volume of where they go from where they're battling at where the Age of Darkness box is and what period of time they are. And then you have that volume of the rule books and stuff that you're reading and where you're located at. And then the next one should be the next volume of where you're going to and fighting for and stuff. I already said it, TJ. I'm like, yeah, my thing says 185. Like, you gotta multiply that by 6 for Australian. You guys have like, that's it. Like, you guys have like crazy expensive. Like, when I see Australian dollar figures, I'm like, boy. Like, it's triple the price than here. It must mean that my money's triple the value over there in Australia. I might be able to live like a king in Australia. The only worst part about Australia is that like 95% of like all wildlife will kill you. So that's the reason why I don't go to Australia. Otherwise, Australia doesn't seem like a bad gig, you know? You guys got a huge desert. I mean, it's kind of like a 1-for-1 exchange for me. I live in a desert, going to a desert. You guys are backwards in your weather. It's freezing cold in the summertime. It's nuking hot during the winter time. Oh. You guys are hours ahead of time of me. Like, you guys are all like a whole day ahead of me. Like, you guys are really in the future. Oh, yeah, because even euros is more expensive than here. Well, actually, euros is cheaper than here. So my money is not nearly as valuable than euros. So when euros hit me, like the other day, like My Work Studios hit me with shipping, right? For sending me all that crazy stuff I'm gonna get from My Work Studios Kickstarter. And they're like, oh, we're gonna hit you with 50 euro shipping. Like turned into, I think it's only like an extra like $8 or something like that. So it went from 50 to 58 bucks. For 58 bucks for shipping from Italy is ridiculous too. What's up, Devon? How you doing? Did robots replace women yet? Gee whiz. Had a quiet night playing board games. That's awesome, man. You've been playing a lot of games. That's great. So what is this you saying here? On a good note, you found the good. Good. That cuts out a lot of hardships there. It does. It helps out tremendously. So great. I'm glad you found that. Oh, I'm doing well. I've been busy on your minis. We're working on your bases. These are the bases that they're going to be sitting on. They're pretty much done. I don't know what else I can honestly do to these things, but here's your big mech shock attacks. I got some doubles. One's more lavender and the other one's a little bit more pinkish, but it was pretty dang good. I like it. I was kind of like looking around and I thought that the silver needed to be a little rusted out, so I rusted out the silver. They technically just need a wash, but I was going to plan on washing all of it as it sits on the bases, but I'm hoping that you enjoy them. I hope you don't mind that I used pink. I didn't really go all the way through talking about how I was gonna glow out the shock attacks. Is she screaming and dancing? Okay, cool. Okay, I'm glad that she likes them. Oh, and then the other thing I need to fix on this one. I need to do this before I forget. I'm gonna forget. So let's just do it now. Do it now, but I'll forever hold my peace. Where's my pump? Yeah, so I was busy. I was like, well, I should get the other shock attack to look the same because now we got to follow up with another commission piece for Rosie. And I'm gonna get that one done. And then that should free me up. Then we're gonna be working on tier knits. Like, this is it for orcs. I got the 15 orcs, but I'm working that off screen because it's just 5 knobs, 5 lutas, and 5 burnas. So I'm just gonna start burning through those and get those over on my eBay store. And then we're gonna be working on Tyranids. So we're gonna be doing 2 high fleets. Like, but 2 favorite high fleets is Leviathan High Fleet and Behemoth High Fleet. So I got enough to do double of all of them. So, and multiple times, because I got like multiple Leviathan boxes. So we got quite a bit of work ahead of us. So I'm gonna do we'll do like 20 Termagants, Leviathan High Fleet. We'll do 20 Termagants. Well, actually, I have 100 of them, so it'll be like 50 Termagants, Leviathan High Fleet, 50 Termagants, Behemoth, and because those are my 2 favorites, anyways. So I was just gonna start. We're gonna start working on those guys here soon. This is the one that I didn't finish up painting yet. Okay. Solid. Okay. Leviathan Boo, you don't like that purple on? I love that purple. It's the only time that you can actually paint purple. But I like the red too. Like, yeah, I don't really paint a whole lot of purple stuff, so it's always nice to paint some purple. Now what my stepfather wanted will come to pass. That's great. Like, that's fantastic, Devon. Fantastic. Yeah, it's stressing for a while trying to freaking find it. No. Rosie's not the cause of all this orc chaos. These are the last 2. You won't see me doing orcs for quite some time. No, Rosie's is Azrael. I'm doing Dark Angels. I'm gonna be doing this Azrael for. We're gonna be starting that after I'm done with the orcs. We're gonna start laying down the fundamentals. She gave me kind of what she wanted, an idea of what she wants, and we're just gonna go run with it. Okay, disregard Hulk Hogan's treat right there. Well, let me tell you something here, brother. The threat. The Hulk Hogan threat. Let me tell you something, brother. Nope, these ones here, these are the last 2 that I got. These are the last 2 of the orcs that we'll be seeing on stream for quite some time. I'm not planning on doing orcs until we get into, if it comes to fruition that 11th edition comes with orcs. I'm not doing orcs until then. I'm not doing orcs until then. Yeah, did you like it? I hope that you liked the pink. I never really talked to you about doing pink, but I thought that would probably be cool. I got one that's a little bit of a lavender look, and then one that's kind of more of a higher pink. But they relatively match. It's hard to get those things to match, actually. They were kind of a difficulty to prove. But anyways, those are done. We're gonna go on here. We're gonna do the bases. I printed out the toppers, glued the toppers on here, and then work on the toppers. I think the toppers, whoever came up with the idea of toppers, genius. You don't have to waste so much resin on, you know, printing out a full base. Just print out those toppers and just glue them right onto the base. They're freaking awesome. I love them. Love them. Yeah, I got the yellow all nice and bright. Got a little bit of glow. There's some OSL effects on there and everything. These days are good. These are cool. Yeah, they're really cool. I think you'll enjoy these things too. And then I think I'm gonna do social media progress on the MHCP's model that I got from the Emperor's Hobby. Emperor's Hobby printed out Forge World or Black Forge games minis. They're like big statues. I just received it yesterday. I put it together yesterday. I was making videos yesterday. I just need to do a bunch of editing and crap like that. And I think I might do like quick tutorials and stuff like that through the social media process, because it's such a large mini that it's gonna be a nightmare to paint on here. So I was sitting there, I was like, well, I'll just do that, start filming, I'll start recording it as I'm painting that model, because it's huge. It's massive. Like the base is large itself, right? The miniature itself is massive, but she looks fantastic. Like, I can't wait to paint her. It's gonna be awesome. She's large. Look at the size of that bear head. It's huge. Huge. And that comes from Black Forge games there. But it is a fantastic model. And so it's big enough where I can actually show how to do skin, how to do veins. I'm actually doing veins. It doesn't show veins, it shows scars, which those would be great to do. Skin tones would be great to do, especially doing like a face that large. It's gonna be awesome. Doing bear fur at that size, it is freaking huge. Massive. So it's so big that I think it's just gonna be a pain to paint on stream. So I'm just gonna start recording it and then to start doing the social media flow with that one. Get some really good content out of it, good recordings out of it. Maybe some YouTube things that would work for it too. So I'm recording through phone and YouTube. So I have like a phone setup over here filming, as well as recording off of the normal system I have here. But very specific on where I'm gonna start filming. Still extremely difficult. That thing there is gonna be for the MHCP Charity Foundation. That'll be the fundraiser for that model. I think I got until like April or something like that to get the thing done, I think. So not much time, so I'll have to sit there and start plugging away at that one. On top of trying to do competitive piece, because I like to get at least one done. I don't think I'll be able to get one done in a quarter, but it just means that we're gonna have to double up on the second quarter. Like to have at least 3 of them done this year. Maybe. We'll see. If there's any more commission pieces coming in, we'll see. But I got Rosie's commission. That'll be the last commission that I have on hand right now at the moment, and that's getting Azrael, and that's gonna be a pretty cool mini to paint. Yeah, let me tell you something. Let me tell you something. Gotta get the Hulk Hogan voice. Let me tell you something, brother. Yeah, ladies 20-inch pythons. That would be a good one. That'd be a great one to say. You think you can just come in here flexing and pushing Wicked around with these commission jobs? Let me tell you something. Let me tell you something, brother. Or now you would say, sister. Let me tell you something, sister. Paint your own stuff. Or the Hulkster is gonna lay these 28-inch pythons on you. That'd be awesome. That'd be good. Yeah, it's been like forever and a day since I've seen like, you know, wrestling matches, because since like I don't use, normally wrestling was on cable network, and I stopped having like cable TV for like a long time, and then now like, you know, WWE is on Netflix now, and I'm sitting there, I'm like, all right, I'll watch some, and I'm sitting there, I'm like, in it. The wife's not much in it. She's just like, what? No. And I was in there, I'm like, this is awesome. I forget how much I miss wrestling. Like I forget how much I miss it. I like how much I like it. Like, I like this shit. Oh, okay, so your bubble chuckas are yellow and pink, and they're gonna be led by them, so it's perfect. Oh, I'm glad. Well, I'm glad that I went with that gut decision there, because I'm sitting there, I'm like, I think I'm gonna do these things in pink. So that works. Roddy coming in with that sub, 19 months play. I appreciate it, man. Thank you. I appreciate it. Like, I'm saying that exact line, dude. That's gonna be an excellent line. It's gonna be an excellent line. I like it. Hey, you don't want to. Any people that nice. She's Canadian. She can't handle it. I don't know. She will. Those old videos of the guy in the background always flexing, so he's just, oh. Or even when you had like Randy Savage. Every time that he talked, dude, he was just fully flexed. Like, every time that Randy Savage talked, dude, he was just like, just flexed, like, all the way over his neck. Let me tell you something, brother. Let me tell you something. Bone sauce ready. You know, like, it makes my throat, it kills my throat doing Randy Savage. Randy Savage is the one, that's the throat killer. Is Randy Savage. Randy Savage is, and he's just always flexing when he's like doing the interviews. Like the interviews, he's just like, you want to snap into a Slim Jim? Yeah. I can't do it. It just kills my throat. Oh man. Yeah, just everything is just flexing, you know, they're just red in the face, you know, they're just like, yeah, they got the veins going on the neck, and they're always just mad, and they're just like, it's awesome. I love them. I love it. Like when I was watching WWE just the other day, I was sitting there, I was like, God, I miss it. I gotta spend some time watching some of that because I do like the wrestling. I do like that. Dude, they do. Like bulging, finger pointing. Yeah, you gotta do that. Like you gotta get those things going, pointing, get red in the face, drink a couple Mountain Dews, get hyped up, sitting there flexing all day, get the freaking face all red, just nuking red. It's good. It'll be perfect. However, I can't do Randy Savage. Like, Hulk Hogan's alright. Like, Hulk Hogan's voice is raspy enough that I can do, but like Randy Savage, dude, that thing just destroys my voice trying to get Randy Savage. Bullsaw's ready. Yeah. Yep, no. Nope. Seeing Randy Savage and freaking Spider-Man was awesome. Bullsaw's ready. Like, oh yeah, like he's like such a hard voice to hit. It hurts my voice doing it. I gotta stop. But let me tell you something, brother. Like I can do like Hulk Hogan. Let me tell you something, brother. But Randy's a whole other animal. Like his thing was just pure insanity. I gotta calm my voice down now. Oh, fuck. Oh, did I miss something? Did you put something there, Dagoon? In order to be a man, you gotta beat the man. Oh, this is Randy Savage's good stuff right here. I don't want to do it. It's gonna kill my throat. Oh, you gotta do it. In order to be a man, you gotta beat the man. Walk that line. Ooh, yeah. Step in the square circle. Mean. Woo, Gene. I can't do it. Sorry. Oh, it hurts my voice so bad. I'm gonna blow out my voice just doing that. I can't do Randy Savage. Oh man. Oh, yeah, let's not do that. Oh. Oh. Well, blood pressure's like 280 over 40, 140. You just have to learn to use the word brother. There's period at the end of the sentence. Oh, that's Ric Flair's. That's Ric Flair's. Oh my gosh, my bad. Ric Flair. Shit. Oh, why would I do that? I know it sounded funny. I was sitting there like, wait a minute. When I was reading it, I was like, no, that's not Randy Savage. Yeah, Ric Flair. Or like Rick Roll. Oh, you met Ric Flair? Ah. Yeah, no more Randy Savage. No more Randy Savage voices. I can't do it. I don't think I can actually imitate anybody's voices now. My throat freaking, I think I wrecked it. I wrecked my vocals. Ric Flair's promo. Yeah, that was Ric Flair's. Oh my gosh. Yeah, so yeah, well, it was just like kind of a nostalgia thing because I saw that WWE was on Netflix, and normally wrestling's on cable network. So it's like I haven't seen wrestling in a very long time. And so it was nice that it's on Netflix because I was like, oh, I'm gonna watch a couple shows of WWE. I enjoyed the hell out of it. Like I was sitting there, I was like, man, I miss it. Like I need to keep up with it a little bit more. and spend a little bit of time and watch a couple wrestling shows because they're awesome. At the Charlotte airport, once at a show, an appearance at a radio show promotion, and he was a guest speaker at my cousin's high school graduation. That's awesome, dude. There's the squid stuffed animal, nice. Doggy's curling up with that, cuddling up. Met Paul Wright at the same event. Oh, cool. Like, you're 6 foot. 6 foot. You're 6'6". You made me feel so tiny. Like, you're 6'6", man. You got some serious height, man. Oh, I love Sting. Love Sting. It was like Hogan was all like Hulk Hogan was always like my fave. Sting was great. I love Goldberg. Like a lot of people didn't really care for Goldberg as much as I really like Goldberg. I like Goldberg, and of course I like Stone Cold Steve Austin. Like, it was awesome. No, like, I always liked him. Liked him coming in, just smashing drinks and just freaking. I loved it. But like, I like Goldberg a lot. A lot of people didn't like Goldberg. I like Goldberg. Hogan, Sting. There was another one. I'm trying to think. What was I like. What was it? Bret Hart? Is it Bret Hart? I'm thinking of something else now. What is it? It's Bret something. But anyways. Yeah, Bret the Hitman Hart. Okay. Yeah, I like Bret Hart. Shoot, what was the guy that did the suck it thing? What the heck is his name? Yeah, it just came out of nowhere. Is the Hitman, he owned them. Oh, nice. North Carolina, yeah, Andre the Giant. God, he was a big boy. Cameron. I bumped into Matt a few times at the Fayetteville Mall back when they were dating. Nice. Nice. Undertaker is, yeah, how can I forget about Undertaker? Undertaker is like by far the champ. Undertaker's awesome. Undertaker is awesome. Yeah, I would have to reiterate, yeah, start thinking about all the wrestlers and stuff, but yeah, Undertaker is fantastic. Yeah, like, Undertaker is fantastic. Like, I can't believe I even forget about Undertaker. Like, how can I? Like, how dare I underestimate and forget Undertaker? Like, forget Undertaker. Like, are you kidding me right now? Sergeant Slaughter. Sergeant Slaughter. Sergeant Slaughter. Tyre Black from Secret Weapons. Now that we can get Secret Weapons from Elric Games and Hobbies, I don't mind using my secret weapons paints a little bit more frequently. I need to go on there, and I was just told by Duff that Elric has all of Secret Weapons IP, so I think the paints as well. So, and I think Elric Hobbies is building a big ol' new shop or warehouse or whatever. So that's really cool. Oh no, I screwed that up. Dang it. It's easy to fix, but screwed it up. Nonetheless, screwed it up. Hang out at the college gym and watch the guys practice. Chavez, his dad owned a lot of the college. Awful lot. I thought he was cool. Red mohawk and all, nice. We have back then. Mean Gene gets on the mic and announces from Pembroke, North Carolina. Tonica, oh nice, nice, that's awesome. Well, you gotta say, like, the wrestling world was just, like, huge over in the East Coast. So I never get to have those kind of experiences because that was, like, really heavily involved. like wrestling had their sections all through the country. But it seemed like all the big names and stuff like that were all over on the East Coast. Very predominant wrestling back on the East Coast. Oh, why am I doing that? Knee back into the silver because I painted into the rim. I mean, honestly, I don't think it really matters, but we're making it work. I'll take this before the stuff dries out. I think I got enough to hit all the silvers. Rust all this stuff up. Dang, Randy Savage destroyed my voice. Dang it. The Generation X, trying to get signatures. Table X Pack was cool. Road Dog, Jesse James. Happy to sign. Road Dog told us. Good luck getting that. And he thumbed behind him the Triple H. Oh, Triple H. Yeah, because I watched that thing on Netflix too of the wrestling world and stuff like that, and it was like a dog eat dog stuff, dude. It was like crazy back in the day. Because I know a lot of your names. That's awesome. Alright, perfect. That's all done. Okay. Next. We gotta get back into the tires. Back into these tires. Oh, so I'll tell you guys something else too. So I'm starting to listen to the Horus Heresy from the beginning again. And now after you go through the stories, after you go through all the books and the audibles all once, it can be a little convoluted and confusing. And then now I'm listening to it again, and I'm like, boy, this thing's making a lot more sense nowadays. So I'm doing it all again. Get bad. I remember when Iron Sheik fell from the spotlight. He was in the car crash with Hacksaw Jim Duggan, who was feuding with at the time. They were all going to get. Oh, yeah. Hey, you can't help it, man. All right, Devon. You have a good one. Lurking because Korn wants it. Both Sarah Elizabeth and Devon are both out. Cause Korn wants it. Lurking cause Korn wants it. Yeah, just doing the boring stuff, get the bases done, get your models all together, then they'll be ready to get varnished this weekend. And then working on Rosie's models next. Well, I should do something about this one. Where's the other army painter stuff that normally I leave hanging all over the place? It's here. It's somewhere. It's staring me in my face. We need the dark stone, ash gray. Trying to use up the army painter stuff. Where's the space? There's a third one. Those are all purples. Don't know where I did with them. That's leather brown. Huh. I don't know what I do with it. I could have used it up. So it could be a goner. But I think I have another one though. Oh! Rosie! Hi, how's it going? How did that not pop up? Did it pop up? Oh, I didn't hear. That's probably why. Coming in with that sub, 27 months. Thank you. I appreciate that. How are you doing? Can't get the color to come out of this thing. I'm driving home from an Age of Sigmar game. All right. Well, you be safe. Oh, really, Dagoon? Yeah, you know a whole bunch about this. You are a big fan. You are a big wrestling fan. Right? Picking up a car on both ends and just tossing it? That's funny. I don't think this thing is... This thing is... Oh, what do I do with this? What do I do? What? Right, now we're gonna go into the tire rubber highlights. Favorite thing to do on the tires. I love these colors. I'm glad that they're gonna be coming back. Oh God, are you serious? Hopefully not. I am not a Dave Bautista acting fan. He's all right in the Guardians. I don't know about that. I don't think so. For Horus? Like playing Horus? Like Horus is supposed to be a beautiful looking person. Like second none to Sanguinius. Like Sanguinius is like the best looking out of the bunch. But like Horus was like second best of like the looks. I don't think Dave Bautista would be that. I couldn't see Bautista playing. Like, I'm having a hard time trying to accept the fact that Dave Bautista is playing Phoenix for Gears of War for the live action, and whenever that happens, and he's gonna be Phoenix, and I'm like, really? Like, I'm like, oh, okay. Like, I just haven't been a Bautista fan. I'm not a big Dave Bautista fan. Just not there for me. Well, I don't think Cavill really needs to pull like anybody since he can fit roles. But there's no reason for him to bring in, because I just don't believe. I don't believe at all that when Amazon is gonna do Warhammer, they're gonna do 40K current stuff. I doubt that they're gonna go in and do the best story. The best story would be doing the Horus Heresy, but I just don't see them doing that. I don't think I see them ever doing that plunge of doing the Horus Heresy. So like they'll be doing, you know, Eisenhorn and whatnot, which I think that it would be best if they just did the Horus Heresy. That's the best story out there, honestly. But I think that they're probably going to be doing 40K stuff, so. And they're probably going to do a ton of Dan Abnett stuff, so. Imagine that those are what all the stories would be. Yeah, I would figure Titus would probably be a big one to run like an actual live action Ultramarines Titus, or Uriel Ventress from Space Marines, and kind of keep it towards what people might be able to gravitate to from the video games. See Titus, like I think running a full Titus show would be excellent. Eisenhorn will be relatively okay, I guess. I guess you could probably tie the worlds together if they're planning on doing that. I don't know if they're going to do like separate entities of different timelines of whatever. But I think it'll probably be better if they actually had them all kind of integrated some way or some form in the same kind of timeline with everyone. So I would figure that, you know, having Titus, like running a Titus live action would be excellent. I guess Eisenhorn would be good. They would probably run like something with like Gon's Ghost, because you could break them all off of those to kind of continue different different stories, like Gon's Ghost, or you know, you're stuck in the doomsday hell of some back quarter, and you either have Eisenhorn, or you have like Titus in that situation with the last crew of, you know, like Gaunt's Ghosts and stuff, and then run that story that way, or yeah, I don't know exactly how they're gonna take on that direction, but I imagine that they were gonna go on the good guy side, telling the good guy story, and then maybe start integrating, you know, Chaos and all the rest of them. Yeah, but first what they need to do is actually get a script written. Everything's just agreeing on IP terms. Now they gotta like literally get a script going on what story they're planning on telling. I don't even think they even know what story they're gonna tell. Like, I think it's just all up in the air. They're just Marvel. They're just doing the Marvel deal. We're just gonna throw a title up and then we'll worry about it later. That helps people outside the game comes into the sphere, but yeah. They might have been actor names to get some hype. Yeah, but I don't even think like getting Dave Bautista. I just don't think there's enough fan base to pull like a huge fan group from Dave Bautista. Like honestly, I think you need to pull like, I don't know, like big, if you're gonna get a big name actor, but honestly, I don't even think you really need big name actors. I think you can literally progress it with, you know, no name actors or some with little clout and run with like a good story behind it and probably bring even better popularity to them. Like how they did with James Bond, like they do that with James Bond, but James Bond's like a big name though. But pretty much everybody who's ever played a James Bond was a no-namer, you know, and then their career shot off from James Bond. You know, Sean Connery was nobody when he played James Bond. And then everybody loved Sean Connery and all the films that he played. And then Roger Moore was the only one that I've noticed that he played James Bond but didn't really play anything else. But then you had like Timothy Dalton. He was a nobody that played James Bond and continued on. So I think you can have like no-name people in that. Cavill should be Rebute Gilliman. Either Rebute Gilliman or Constantine Valdor. So, like, those would be like the two that I can see him playing. Like, because I think he's an Ultra Bro fan as well as a Custodes fan. He seems like a practical, theoretical kind of person to me. Yeah, but then if Cavill plays Eisenhorn, it just ruins him playing anybody else. And I think it'll be a waste on Cavill's point of playing Eisenhorn. Like, I don't think it's a good show for him to play Eisenhorn. Like, if he plays the face of Eisenhorn, then he shot himself from playing anything else. He's not going to be able to play anything else. So I doubt that he's going to play an Inquisitor. Like, if anything, he would play Rebute Gilliman for a Primarch if they're going to keep it in 40k. Because then he can still play Rebute Gilliman in Horus Heresy if they ever did that. So he can actually be in both, right? But yeah, I think they're going to see Space Marine, Ultramarine, Poster Boys. I'm thinking that if they're going to do a story, they would probably go off of Space Marines. Like the Ultramarines. Like literally just do the Ultramarine omnibus. I think it was written really well too. But then you'll be running with Uriel Ventress. You can probably put Henry Cavill in there as playing Rebute Gilliman. I don't think Rabute Gilliman was in Ultramarines, but you can kind of change the story up or whatever and actually have Cavill play in Rabute Gilliman, because then now he is in as a Primarch Rabute Gilliman, and you can do Rabute Gilliman on his own hand, also doing the stories of, you know, coming out of the bubble and getting wounded by Fulgrim, almost dying, having intermingling mingleness with Drukhari, coming back, getting beat up by Mortarion, coming back. I mean, there's a lot of options there playing Rabute Gilliman. I can see him playing Rabute Gilliman. You're like, I should play Bobby G. Roddy, I can see you as Kelgar for sure. Half the leg piston's done. What are you working on, Antifreeze? Yeah, practical consult page 5354324.6 of the starter's manual, section G, breaching scenario, green grass, and 7 yellow flowers. Or is that part 2 or 3? Is Yellowstone good? I don't even think, I think I started Yellowstone and I don't even think I finished the first season. It gets eaten by different ones on the side, at least. That's how I think I'll go down if I was in the universe anyways. Getting eaten by bugs. Stupid catch this night. Oh, gotcha. 5 seasons now. It is really good. You need to catch up. Hey, I didn't say I bought them just yet, Antifreeze, but I'm thinking about buying that box set, because that box set at $230 at $115 per model is like a really good deal. But then again, I really don't need 2 more nights, but you know, I don't think it really hurts anything to have 2 more nights. It's a hell of a deal, right? So I thought like 115 for those Horus Heresy nights. I thought those would be freaking $115 a piece for those. I thought those were like a good deal. There's tons of them. I can buy them. I'm just thinking if I should do it or not. But like, I feel like $115 a night's a really good deal. I just don't think I really need any more nights, but I guess you can kind of change things up, and I'll just have an Imperial Knight army, and then I can just interchange all my knights, because I'll have so many of them. And be like, but you can 100% use one. You only really need one. Because I think the Horus Heresy Knights are like more expensive in points, right? One with mag options. You're all, or 7. Like, that's what I feel like. That's what I got. Like, I think I got 2 of those. So I got 2 of the Castellan Knights. So I have 2 of those. I think I have 3 Paladins. Like, I think I got 3 Paladin Knights. Then I got 4. I think I got like 16 Armigers. Like somewhere around there. Like, it's a huge amount. Like, I got like 8. Like, I got 6 I painted. Plus the Castellan and the Paladin. So all those are all painted. They're all done. I think I can add probably maybe 2 more Armigers. Maybe 1 more Armiger. But I think I might want some like Imperium forces in my army to kind of hold the background while my knights are all running around. I think. Tarot model maker. Oh, this is cool. Imperial Knight Dominus model kits, upgrades for the Castellan, variants for corrupted Chaos Knights. These are kind of cool. I like this. Ah! Gonna put a DKOK freaking face on that. What is this? This is kind of cool. I'm gonna save this. Well, let's just go Taro. Hold it. They're neat. Huh? Well, it's nice to know that you're gonna have some different things here. I like that. Get some sleep. I just got a commission thrown at me. Thousand Sons Horus Heresy Army. A lot of stuff. Nice. Thousand Sons Horus Heresy. That's gonna be awesome. Yeah, unfortunately, you know what the crazy thing is? I have that box too, Space Nifty. It sits there doing nothing. I'll never have a Tau army. But I like to paint some freaking robots for sure. I'm down for painting robots. View count, price is good. It's an easy start for people and fun to paint. I love painting those knights. The knights are super fun to paint. Like, I had a blast painting my knights. And the cost value of having a knight army is not that expensive. Hey, you want me to paint the box? Alright. I'm down painting some freaking 40k Gundams. I need to get almost done. White wall the tires. They're all gonna get all gunky and you're not gonna really see them anyways. What a long day. Yeah, you had a day. Yeah. How was your Age of Sigmar game playing doing? What's up, Wonderful Wars? How you doing? Okay, so I got these. I need a dry brush. Where are all my stinking dry brushes? This is what happens when I clean my desk area and then I can't find my stuff. Ah, this one will work. It was really good. It's a fun game. It's so different than 40K. It's fun. Like, I find it fun. I feel like it's just a fun game to play. That's something you gotta stress about strategy real wise. I mean, there's some strategy involved in collecting the objectives and what you're gonna do, but you know, it's nice to cut out like the wound tables and stuff like that are on there. You're like, I see it. Roddy's gonna sit there and start hitting Rosie with the freaking Hulk Hogan threats. It's not as sweaty as 40K. You finally finished this, huh? Oh yeah, when it gets into 40K. Oh, that looks really good. Looks really good, Wonderful Wars. I like it. Good job. Good job. I like it. Okay. Everything else is gonna just get kind of clunked up with a bunch of gunk. Max points in last turn. That's freaking great. Had to use some glasses on that one. Nothing wrong with that. Nothing wrong with that. No shame. No shame to the. Oh. Look. No, we're gonna have to go and do these two. I'm sitting there like, yep, no, yep, no, maybe. Get it like that. have to. I'll make sure I get my kid to go do some things real quick. Yeah, that works just fine. Magnifying glasses, nothing wrong with those. Yeah, I'm working on bases because that's what these guys are gonna sit on. These guys are done and ready to roll. They're gonna go on here, and so there's so much to them that there's just a crazy amount. It's gonna be tough just to get them to fit on here. Like, these guys are just so huge. I didn't expect it to like have the difficulties there. Hold on, guys. I'll be right back. Oh, the Soul Blight terrain's gonna be awesome. Now that they just announced all those, I guarantee you that this coming Sunday they're gonna announce that new Soul Blight box will be probably for next week's pre-order. I'm pretty sure that that's what's gonna happen. Anyways, I'll be right back. I'll be right back, guys. Whoop, wrong thing. Be right back. I'll be right back. Okay, I'm back. All right, I'm back. Like, I'm getting it all, chat. Yeah, you're gonna get all the Soul Blight. The Soul Blight terrain's cool. When Nagash's arm coming out of the, like, whatever the little warp thingy is. And you have Nagash's arm. I need more water. I'm dying. Alright. All right. As you got all that gold on intercessors done today in silver. Tomorrow stern guard gold and silver. Nice. What, 20 intercessors? Hammering out 20 of them? I need some texture paint. Texture paste. Not that. Not that. I thought I had some regular texture paste, like. And I have some brown texture paste that I opened. I swore I had another thing of texture paste here, and well, these are like sealed containers. I'm like missing something here? Stone, that's soil. Barren. In a desert, there's dark, dry crackle effects. Oh, I guess I didn't. This one. Cracked open. Stuff's still good. Good. Oh, that one's still sealed. Ah, must have been just using the regular texture paste and then painting them brown. Oh, well, we're gonna go this direction. Go this direction, maybe. Okay, well, that's gonna go. Yeah, we're gonna go find that course. Okay. Alright, let's go make a mess out of something else. I need my texture paste stuff here. Need a petri dish here. I swear, for some reason I felt like I had a brown one. I'm gonna have to look again. For some reason I feel like I'm missing. That's coarse. There. I swear I had a brown one. I have no idea where it went. Kind of upsetting losing a texture paste. I'm pretty sure that Fenris Hobby sent me a texture paste that was a Pro Krill one that was brown. I have no idea. Who knows? So we're gonna make our own brown. So we're gonna sit here. Secret Weapons, Dark Earth. Scoop it up. Oh, way too much. Snap it away from you because you'll get a big old pile of dust in your face. Do the work here. Almost. Maybe I needed to put a little bit. Get some dust in the face here. Oh. I mean, not the best thing to stir in is a petri dish, but thing everywhere. Getting it everywhere but inside the petri dish. Getting there. Alright. That looks much better. These are resin toppers. So I 3D printed the resin toppers and then I glued them right onto the base. Glokin or the Great Filthy one. You don't want the Great Filthy one. The Great Unclean one. Good. Now, I don't know why I dropped that. This thing. Lost track of what I was doing. Heck does this guy fit? I have enough. This works good because it fixes my gluing process, makes it easier with texture paste. Yeah, Nurgle can be kind of fun to paint and play. I haven't played them, but I know they're fun to paint. Well, actually, I never painted any of the Age of Sigmar Nurgle stuff. Set this somewhere so I can dry. Where am I gonna put them? Brushes need to go over here. And now. Damage every turn is not bad, Army. Not fast, but not weak. Get out of here, Dragoon. I appreciate you coming and hanging, man. Appreciate it. You have a good evening. Great, what a mess I'm making. Making some mud pies. Okay. Last little bit of mess I gotta make. This is all right. Now I'm gonna make sure I don't have too much of a messy hand to grab this. That Casey and Goobertown came out with? No, I have not. Like stamps? Or what are we talking about, like stamps? No, I have not. I haven't heard anything about that. I haven't seen it or anything. Oh, okay. Alright. That's another one. I gotta wait for that stuff to dry, so I got a mess. Discord and tell you when to fast forward to check it out when you got time. They're cool. Alright. It almost reminds me of that one thing. It seems like Antifreeze was the one that sent me that, and it was kind of one of those things that they do for I think they did it for like nails, like for women nails, to get like the cool little like stamp things on the fingernails, some form of like kind of a gooey print. So it has like a stamp tray, like you would have a stamp tray, and then they put paint on it, and then they put like this like silicone thing right on top of it, and then they like print it onto the nails or whatever. Looks like something, and maybe it's something of that sort, so I'll have to take a look and see what they came up with. Yeah, for like the nail art things, and they're like these like little stamps that you can do, and you can stamp the acrylic nails or something. So they just made it on a bigger scale to put it on like capes and whatnot. That'd be kind of cool. I don't want to be a completely ruined petri dish here, so clean my little texture paste, straighten this thing here so it doesn't make too big of a mess. Probably the only cool Space Nifty lurking because Corn wants it. Not too bad. Another petri dish. Another dirty petri dish. Alright, guys. I have finished all the orcs that are gonna be done on stream. I don't have any more commissions for orcs. I am officially done with doing orcs on under the camera. Oh, okay, so they're doing the theme stamps for it. Oh, that's cool. That's cool. Okay, I think there's one more thing I need to do on the orcs. I need to just do some coloring on the I could do with it. There it is. Need some of my gold. I forgot. I probably should have signed the bottom before I got started on all this craziness, but All right. Keep these out of keep them out of harm's way here until they dry. And I just need to do a little bit of dry brushing over top of the dirt, and that thing's pretty much good to go. All right, cool. Let's get this mess out of here. Get a new paper. All the things that I gotta do. All right. So another thing I'm gonna show everyone right now. Okay. Show this. So badass. I think this thing is so cool. So, PSK got in touch with the guys that do the Black Forge games, and then it comes down to the Emperor's Hobby was the one that printed and actually sent me. I think it's Alika. I think that's what her name is, or Erica, or Alika, or whatever, from Black Forge Games. The monster statue, like just a monster on this thing. So I have it partially glued and partially just blue tacked together because the base is huge. I mean, it takes up my whole hand here. And then this is her, and I think she just looks fantastic. Oh, and it came out, they printed it, they sent it to me. I just received this box yesterday. And so I was like cutting it open, doing recordings yesterday on this as I was assembling it and whatnot. And then I was like gonna paint it on, I was thinking about painting it on stream, but then I was like, I think I might just do this as a social media angst kind of thing. So it'll be just like easy skin tones, like doing skin tones, doing leather works, doing all these kind of things, doing the tattoo works on the face, all this kind of stuff, doing woodwork, doing the draperies that are on her and all the leathers. I mean, we got a lot of stuff to kind of do on here. And plus this ridiculous crazy looking sword. I think all these things would be a nice little quick, fast, easy tutorial base. The best part about this mini, we can zoom in close enough. Like I said, there's a lot of cool details on this model. So she has brand marks. She has brand marks on her skin. So she has brand marks. These are all chain link stuff. This one right here, whoop, keep on moving off the camera. Then this one, like right here, that's a vein. So it's like this thing's been 3D printed, great details to the point where this part here, like you can see the veins. So we can actually start doing vein work. Of course, everything just wants to fall apart on me. Just crazy. I mean, this thing has just ridiculously crazy details on this. So I feel like I can really do like facial works, how I do skin tones, all these kind of things. And then it's so detailed that on her head, I don't know if we can actually see it on camera, but you have the smoothness of her face right up until you get to right here, and it's textured where it's been shaved. And she has scar marks. There's a lot of really neat like little intricacies on this miniature. So I thought, I'm like, but she's such a big miniature that it'd be kind of tough for me to kind of just live stream painting this thing. It's gonna be already a nightmare for me to sit here and do the recordings on this model as it is. But I have to say that the Emperor's Hobby is like really excited. They were really excited to send me this to get this thing done. So definitely check them out. Leave this thing on here for a couple seconds to check out the QR code. But this is for the Emperor's Hobby. They're the ones that printed this thing. The miniature itself comes from Black Forge Games. And then this is all for the MHCP charity. The charity drive. So this is the piece that I'm gonna be painting for them. Getting this thing done. Yeah, she even has an earring. Yeah, you're right. She has a bull nose ring. She's a naughty. She's a bad girl. But yeah, it's very impressive. So very amazing looking. It's amazing looking miniature. There's so much leather works we're gonna do. I'm really excited about this model. When I got it, I was like, oh, it's happening. Like, it's happening. This thing's an amazing model. So I'm gonna put my best works on this thing. Unfortunately, it's gonna be doing for the charity. The base is monster. The base is huge. I mean, just the bear head. I mean, look at that bear head. That's what she's stepping on, is the bear head. Thing's massive. It's so big. So big. It's a big model. Bunch of base work that we're gonna be doing. Like, this thing has pretty much everything that has pretty much everything going for it. So it's a large model. It's gonna be a lot of fun. Like, I'm gonna enjoy painting that one, but I think I might do all videos and have like quick fast-paced videos all going on social media for that. Like how I painted her face, how I'm gonna do her hair, how I'm gonna do the leather, how to do the wood, how to do the vein work on skin, how to do brandings on skin. This thing has everything that's like perfect for tutorial, and little small pieces all over her body because it's so large. I can just focus on one area of the body, showing you exactly how I do all the works. I think it's gonna be an amazing piece. We're slowly working and recording. Phone recordings is gonna suck. I've been looking up getting a new camera, like a new camera gig, and that's gonna be a pricey piece of work too. But me and the wife were doing some research because I have to start getting things for the YouTube videos and stuff. So it's gonna vice versa work on making great pictures. I can get decent pictures from my phone, but I think it'll be better if I had an awesome camera meant for it. But let alone the pictures, but they're doing the recordings of the diorama stuff that I'm planning on doing. That we're gonna make episodes for Kill Team and stuff. So I was looking in cameras, making sure I'm gonna get the right camera, and one that's not gonna kill me too much in price, but it's still pretty an expensive piece of equipment. But it's kind of time to start, you know, going to that next level of getting things. So exciting stuff. I was surprised when I received that yesterday, so I was in joyful glee when I saw that. I was like, oh my gosh, this thing is amazing looking. So I gotta give a bunch of shout outs. I gotta do some more recordings and get these things posted so I can get them on social media, throw them up over on Emperor's Hobby, because I think they were really excited from what MHCP or PSK was telling me. So super stoked. I'm super stoked to paint one of these models. I want them to look so good. I want it on Black Forge Games' website. That's what I want on that thing. Be like, painted by moi right here. All right. Next. I'm all done with ORKS. That's gonna be streaming on here. I don't know if I should just call my stream cut it right now, or we can start working on Rosie's process now? Azrael is gonna be a sub-assembly craziness here. Rosie, I have a couple questions for you too if you're available. Everything set and ready for Azrael. Look at this. This is all Azrael right here. Just 1,000 pieces here. So, like, I guess the question I have is, do you want the human head or the helmet? I'm not sure if you want the... I'll go fast in it. I'm not sure if you want a helmeted head. You want the helmet head? Okay. Boy, that thing's a tight son of a gun. Okay. You want the helmet head. So if he has the helmet, so we can't do the helmet on the dude. So that was the thing. So it's like we do the human head, then the little... the little dude won't be holding on to the helmet. I have the helmet, so he'll be holding on to the scabbard. Because if we did the human head, he would hold on to the helmet if you want. But he can hold on to the scabbard. So you want the helmet on this guy, and then this dude, he doesn't need to hold another helmet, so he'll just hold on to the scabbard. Okay. We're good. So I don't need this dude. I don't need this piece. I don't need this dude. And I don't need the carrying helmet. Okay, not bad. So now I can release this one. So we got scabbard, got the backpack. Got some flexi BS there on that friggin' backpack. You'll have the sheath. I'm thinking I'm like scabbard. I'm like, no, I don't think it's called a scabbard. Maybe it's called a scabbard, but I think it's called a sheath. So the shorts, so you'll hold on to the sword sheath. Then this one here is, fortunately, the arm. I was thinking of gluing onto the arm, but the arm is kind of in the way. Arm goes on here, but it'll be really a son of a gun to reach underneath. So I'm gonna go with the arm being separated. Okay, so yeah, we're good. We're ready to start shooting this, but I just didn't know if I wanted to do this since I am tied to YouTube and Twitch at the same time. And I can just call it quits now, and we're done with ORKS. Then we can fire up Friday and start working on this piece. I think that's probably the best bet there. And then we're gonna go first company colors. So we're gonna go straight up the cream armor, green robes. Gonna be fully helmeted. Everything else looks relatively good. Yeah, this is gonna be a cool dealio here. Guys, I still got to make sure that the base is, because we'll put them on a custom base also. I need to make sure that the base is not a heroic base, so it doesn't turn into a display piece, because it'd be hard to play with. All right. So I'm mostly ready to work on this piece. I mean, I could go another hour, or we could just shut it. We can shut this thing down for tonight and work on our stuff. This is gonna be fun. Yeah, this is gonna be awesome. So it'll be a Dark Angels model that we'll be painting next time. Get this going. I mean, I can go grab some knobs and start working on some knobs that I've been working on. But all in all, I think I'm good. Just getting Sarah Elizabeth's freaking models all done is perfect. All done with the orcs. The orcs turned out really well. These suckers were a lot more of a handful than I was expecting. This one, out of all the orcs, this one was probably the most difficult one that I've done. Do knobs for about another hour? Okay. I can do that. So I can keep everything with orcs on this stream, and then we'll work on Dark Angels on Friday and get that thing all done. But yeah, I had to say, out of all of them, this one was probably the most difficult that I've painted. This tight, compacted, had a lot of details on this thing. Yeah, a lot of tubes and wires, and I mean, he literally has a screwdriver and a wrench hooked onto him. And Sarah Elizabeth's pretty excited about these ones, so. There's a lot. There's everything going on, and then I just had these things where he's sucking up this grot, or this Gretchen, and I was like, I'm just gonna glow out the rest of the tubes here. So, that's what we did. Oh, this is going. Never mind. Why are we having like Christmas music? I'm like, I'm past due on Christmas. Okay, that's better. It is a weird mini. It was a weird mini. It was a slightly difficult mini to do. There was a lot going on this guy. Solid HUA. Okay. Yeah, it is a very interesting mini, that's for sure. And he's on such a small base too. Like, he's on a little itty bitty base. He's only on a 40mm base, and that's a lot of model for a 40mm base. Like, it's ridiculous. Like, he should at least be on like a 50mm base. Like, he's definitely on a too small of a base. He needed to be a larger one. All right, guys, I'll be right back. I need to go grab the knobs real quick. Need to grab the knobs. Yeah, he's sucking up some Gretchen like Ghostbusters. Yeah, it's a crazy looking model. Crazy looking model. All right, guys, I'll be right back. I'm gonna go grab the knobs. All right, guys. Now we got the knobs. Good old knobs. And it looks like probably down the road, I'll probably be, depending on what Space Nifty wants, to actually do his towel. That's actually exciting. We'll have to finalize that. It wants me to do the whole freaking Battle Force box. That'd be a cool box. I know. This is the last day of it. This is the last day of Heretical. Well, I can't say that because I'm lying to you. So, this is the last day of ORKS. How are you doing, Retheus? This is the last day. Last day of ORKS. And then starting Friday, we're going to be doing Dark Angels. We'll do the towel. Yeah, well, like Space Nifty brought it up and he goes, "You can do my towel box," and I'm like, we can talk about that. We'll definitely getting talks about that. He wants me to do his towel. I sure hope so, Throne. I Throne. No more. Yeah, actually, technically, I don't think I've ever painted a towel. I don't think I've painted anything towel. Honestly. there's not really much to towel except for like really hard like pinstriping. Like pinstriping's all I'm thinking about on towel. Like they got so many panels. What's up, Roland? Last stream I caught of yours was one just after the Tyson fight. Okay. So we're doing the last little heretical thing of ORKS. This is the last stream of the ORKS. I'll let you guys know I just finished up the last two of the commissions of the ORKS. These other ORKS, I'm just gonna finish them up off camera, but these were the last two. So these are the big mech with shock attack, and so these guys are done. Did two, so they're both relatively matching. Heck of a models, I have to say. They were definitely a lot going on these dudes. A lot going on with these dudes. So now we're gonna do something relatively simple. Some knobs. Do a little bit of knobs, and then after this stream, starting Friday, we're going to be working on Azrael for Dark Angels. So I'm getting a little Emperor's finest here. The Emperor's finest. So this one here, we're going to work on. Guess we'll just work on this dude. Still got to finish up the greens. How I did the greens, can't remember. Let's see, we're gonna do green, bright green, burgundy. So I did dark burgundy for the whole base. That's why he has kind of like a purple inside there, and the recesses. Then I did burgundy with green. I don't think I could have done black green. I don't think I did black green. So I did burgundy with green. That's what the outer layer of this is. And then so I think that's where I'm at on the green skins. just doing different things. Just doing crazy different things. So let's go ahead and start laying the paints back down. Put the burgundy down. But excited that I'm gonna be done with orcs. I'll probably be done with the actual 15 of these things I have to do. It's 5 knobs, 5 ludas, 5 burnas, and then so that one was the Pro Krill Green. Then I'm putting bright green next. And after I'm done with those, I'm done with orcs until, if the rumors of the new edition for 11th edition is true, it'll be Space Marines and orcs, and that'll be a time where I'll probably be going back into orcs again. Maybe. Maybe. It might come down to the point of actually breaking the boxes, you know, breaking the boxes down and then just selling the other half. Because I'm kind of over orcs. I probably still got about another 70, let's just say around 70 of orcs, but they're the Beast Snaga stuff. So I got like the Hunter rig, I got like 50 Beast Snaga boys, I got like Mozrock Scragbad, the weird long hair dread snot wagging something or other, whatever his name is, for the Beast Snaga boy. So, and I kind of wanted to get those done, but I'm like, I'm done painting orcs. I wanted to get all these old school, old new school boys all done, and all the rest of my boys are all on my eBay store. So you guys are interested, they're all there. I need to change out my water, because I got floaties of texture paint or texture stuff in there. So also another cool thing is, yeah, just to kind of get rid of, I probably will just get rid of them. That's where it probably comes down to, unless it's something that's like drastically awesome. Because like you gotta say, I painted a lot of minis. So I painted like 60 old school boys. I've already painted knobs before. All the Gretchens. In total, I've done 60 Gretchens with 3 Runthords. I did 4 trucks. Did 9 war bikes. I have the Wazbomb DAKKA jet looking plane. I mean, there's so many minis. I'm sitting there, I'm just like, oh my gosh. And then the 30 new school boys after doing 60 old school boys. Actually, I did more than 60 old school boys. I did 70 something, 73 old school boys. And then doing, this will be 10 knobs, 10 ludas, 5 burnas, 9 war bikes, 4 trucks. Crazy. There's so many of them. I'm like, and we've been doing this since like October, except for the 60 boys. I have to cut out 60 of the old school boys. Old school boys, I did those last January. Not this January, but the January before. In 2024. Got the 60 boys done. It's been ridiculous. It's been a long road for orcs. But we've done quite a bit of stuff as well. Like, I don't have any Death Guard. Like, I thought I had some Plague Marines. So I was like looking, because I'm like, I think I got some Plague Marines on Spruce. And I've been looking, and I'm like, I don't have any Death Guard at all. Like they're all gone. So I was like, oh, okay. So I guess I did got rid of all of them. So I have like no death card. What's up? Did you clean your ears? Did you really even take a shower?
I did.
Like you were like in there for like 5 minutes.
I forgot. I got out. I forgot to wash my hair. Went in, grabbed soap, put it on my hair, washed my hair. Like, wait a minute. I'm forgetting. I'm like, my hair's not wet. I'm like, wait a minute. I forgot to wash.
It happens to the best of us, buddy.
Like, I want you to fast shower. So.
Well, we don't need an hour shower, son, but we also don't need a 5-minute shower. Okay.
Fine.
Alright, see ya. I'm just building up the greens right now off of the dark burgundy. But this is not the same color green. Still the same. Oh, my eyeball is itching. This should be brighter. Jerseys. Now we got some. It's the whole thing, Armand, in the showers. Yes, it's a process. You'll sit there and all of a sudden you'll just be marinating in there for like 2 hours, and I'm like, dude, seriously, like 2 hours in a shower, like what the heck, dude? I've had him where he's been in that shower for so long. I went to had to go check on him. And he's just like passed out in the tub, just sleeping. Like he's just like, oh, you got so comfortable, I just fell asleep in the shower. I'm just like, what in the world are you doing? Like, eventually the water's gonna go cold, son. You know. And then I've had him where he was just like hops in there, hops like right back out. I mean, you're talking about like no more than like 10 minutes, 15 minutes. And it looked like he didn't even get like a drop of water on him. And he's like, I'm done with the shower. I'm like, you can get your ass back in there. And it's always something with him. It's always something. It's like, you say you take a faster shower, and I'm like, yeah, not 2 hours passed out in the tub shower, like literally, like, my word. There's always something with them. It's either like one extreme or the other extreme. Like you can't just hit like a nice easy medium by any means. think like the longest part on brushing green skins is probably the longest on ORKS. After you get pretty much all the green skins in, like all the color where they're supposed to be, and the model kind of just rolls quickly. Oops, sorry. Oh, for some reason a yawn just decided to come. We don't need that. That trash. I got like exhausted, man. It's like I haven't been working for like the last like 3.5 weeks. I've been sick for 2 of the weeks, and then the other week we were off for a bit. Then and I went back to work yesterday, and I'm like, I'm flat out exhausted. This sucks. I was really enjoying being at home. Now I gotta go back to work, and paint minis, and make content. And I'm like, but I gotta just keep sticking with it. Stick with it, keep doing, try to make these content. I think I even got another idea about what I'm planning on doing for social media. So this is just an idea. I don't know if it's gonna be a good one or a bad one. But I've been looking on other people's Instagrams, and it really doesn't like add up or make much sense. Like, how can you post like 30 things, 30 to like 100 posts, and you have like over 30,000 followers, right? Then I started thinking about, yeah, I'm back to work again. Yeah, I gotta get some certain things done for trees before they start blooming. So I have to do something called tree injections. I have to do them in February, and I've been sick for like 2 weeks. I was supposed to get them done a while ago, so I'm scrambling trying to get these trees done, because you need to get them done before they start blooming. So the tree can actually start picking up the chemical to go up in the tree into the foliage of the leaves. So then it kills off the bugs, so the bugs are not skeletonizing the foliage off the trees. So yeah, so I'm back to work, and then next week is March, and then I'm fully back into work again, spraying for bugs and crap. Bugs and rodents. Back at it again. So, anyways, back on the socials. So I was sitting there, I'm like, the only way that you could possibly do that is if you're posting the reels, and then after your reels give you like, hey, your reels did great for like 400 and something views, or 200 views, or whatever it is, right? Then I think they archive them, and then they repost them again. I think they repost the same things. Like when I'm going through Instagram, I'm seeing a lot of people's like tutorials. Like if I'm doing this tutorial and it's like a speed tutorial on like how I'm doing the skins, and you see them like, but I see it over and over and over and over again. I'm like, there's no way that the algorithm is flowing that consistently. So I'm thinking that it goes through its real process. Everybody saw it, liked it, did whatever, and it's like it saw this many people, and then I think they delete it and then redo it again, like copy paste it, like boom ba-doom, and just keep throwing it out there. And I think it just keeps racking up the views and racking up the follows, because it doesn't just stay that way, because no one's seen any of my, I have 400 posts, no one's seen my original posts way back in the day. So even if I had to deal with the 400 that I have and just kind of just like delete them and then like copy paste it right back on there again, and then fire them off, and just keep doing that consistently, and then you can actually schedule all your posts after they're all done, and just copy paste and put it right back on there again, and then just kind of do that. And I think that's what causes that consistent algorithm to keep constantly pushing your things, because some of these Instagram things, like you get like a huge amount of Instagram followers like that you come from something like like an actor or whatever, so he came from something else. Or like, you know, the Warhammer Plus guys, the Warhammer Plus crew that are doing all the painting and whatnot, and then they got like a good amount of following because they're coming from somewhere, right? But there's like people that are just like us, and all of a sudden they're like 100 posts, 30 G's, and I'm like, I don't know how that's even possible. So I'm thinking that's what's happening, because like one of the good ones that I've seen is like Jose Da Vinci. I love him. He's a great artist, like hands down, no doubt. And he has like a bunch of he has like hundreds, you know, followers. But thing I've been seeing about his reels are they're the same reels. He's painting the same, like the Blood Bowl dude, like the Blood Bowl ogre, and he was doing all the blue on the armor or whatever on his pads. And I can't tell you how many times I've seen that. I've seen that probably like I have to say probably like 20 times, and I'm like, there's no way that the algorithm is just pulling your stuff and reposting it back on there. So I'm like, he has to be deleting them and then freaking just copy paste and throw it back on there, delete, copy paste, throw it back on there again, and just kind of keep refreshing it. That sparked it in my head where I'm like, I think I know how to make this thing work, is to kind of run your reel until your reel gives you the announcement and your dealie go, you got 400 views on it. So obviously the algorithm is done with my reel, and it goes on the wayside. So I have to delete it, repost it again. And you probably can boost it, like boosting it, and I don't think there's anything wrong with that either. And then I was thinking about like verifying, but the verifying is like expensive. But then I saw people that are verified, and I see people that are not verified, and that doesn't seem like it matters to like how much followers are on hand. So I don't think that's like the case. I think the case is to consistently keep throwing the same reel out, like almost like you're spamming it over and over and over again, so it's actually catching all the viewers that you're trying to get to. Because maybe your reel came out, but like, you know, the people that are in certain hashtags or whatnot weren't really on for that week or whatnot, and then your reel is gone. So then you have to keep throwing that thing out there. So, and I don't think that like when you're boosting, I just don't think that it constantly keeps boosting it consistently. I think it boosts it for maybe a longer period of time, but then eventually it dies. So I don't think that it gets reposted again next month. So I don't think it goes and flows back through there again. I think you have to post it back on there again. So I'm thinking of doing that and seeing where that leads me in that process. I'm trying to figure it out. I don't know, like no one actually really explains like what the algorithm really is on Instagram, and I don't think anybody really knows. But I think a lot of people have like broke the system but kept it quiet. But the thing I've been noticing by just looking, like scrolling myself through Instagram, is a lot of people with the same post over and over and over and over again. And I'm sitting there, I'm like, there's no way that that post keeps getting posted unless you keep reposting it over and over and over again. So I'm thinking that that's what the deal is. Like another one that I really like, I can't even say the name of his thing because I can't even remember how it says. It starts with an E. It's like Illuminatus or whatever his name is. And he painted that beautiful DKOK Death Rider captain. And it looks awesome. It has like that grayish base. It has like these really glowing effect, like the smoke and stuff coming out like the nostrils and whatnot. It looks like flames like just blowing out of the miniature. It's beautiful, looks great. But I can't tell you how many times I've seen that over and over and over again on his thing, and I'm like, there's got to be something here. There's something that I'm missing here. It's got to be getting reposted. Yeah, and then I'm just gonna use like more hashtags. Yeah, but I think like the hashtags, because you gotta say all my stuff from 400 posts ago don't have like any hashtags on any of that stuff. So I'm gonna have to like, I don't know, do the Twitch throwbacks and throw them back out there again, or just delete all those posts and then repost them again. Just constantly keep posting them to get the viewerships to go up. I think that's what I need to start doing. That's the only thing that relatively makes sense of some. So I'm like, that kind of makes sense if Instagram is just kind of rolling your reel for a certain X amount of days and then it just drops. So you're gonna have to keep reposting it. Then I'm gonna have to look up to see how long my reel actually keeps going for, and then redo it again. There's a new thing to try out, I guess. There was another artist, I can't remember what the name was, that one either, but they're just like, oh, I'm just a regular nobody hitting like 30,000 followers off 170 posts, and a lot of them are not even reels, they're just like pictures. So I'm sitting there, I'm like, how? I sit there like, how? I'm like, are you buying them? And then I'm sitting there, I'm like, there's got to be something. And I think it's just like consistently posting, not different pictures all the time, but just consistently posting the same picture, like reposting that sucker. Post it for 7 days, repost it again the next week. Like, just sit there and just keep hammering them out there just to make sure it's out there. Bottle's like really dark. Darker on the camera than anything else. Okay, that's better. So I have to like get rid of the post and then repost it again. Get rid of the post and post it again. Because I just don't think on Instagram you can repost. I don't think you can repost a posted deal that you did. If I did a reel, I don't think I can relaunch that reel again. That makes sense. So that's some things I've been kind of pondering about on how to get this thing going. I'm gonna go into that bright green and mix it into this batch of nonsense I got going on here. We're gonna strike out highlights on this. All the time. Not even like I'm waiting for freaking, I need to get AT&T to come in and put the fiber optics in here so I can close out this freaking charter nonsense. I don't know why I keep crashing so. Happens roughly around this time too. Figures. It figures. Yeah, I'm dropping again. It's ridiculous. Yeah, I think I lost everybody. Yeah, I think I'll just finish up the green and just close out because I can't believe it does this all the time. And I'm more than sure it's because of Charter's crappy freaking equipment they send me all the time. Non-stop. Like, it's so miserable dealing with their equipment. Like, I have to have their modem. I think I had them and then everything blacked out, so I don't know if I'll have them again. We'll see what happens. But I think I just lost all viewers. I think I lost everybody. And like, this has been more frequent since dealing with like Charter doing stuff. And then now I'm like stuck having to use their modem boxes and stuff. And then like my internet has just been not the best anymore. It works great when it wants to work. Yeah, I think I dropped everybody. Well, I think everybody maybe came back again. Who knows? It's so annoying. Constant complaint that I complained to them about. And unfortunately, they kind of have me pinned down because I'm waiting for AT&T to eventually get fiber optics. I'm going to have to call them. Be like, when are you going to be having them in my area? Because I am like desperate of wanting the fiber optics from you guys. First of all, it'd be cheaper, and I bet you guys run a lot better. I want to just like kind of move away from Charter altogether, like that Spectrum. It's just utter trash here now. They started doing that like Spectrum Ultra. And since they did that Ultra thing, freaking nothing's been working right. Always having problems. Yeah, none of my commands are working either. Oh, they work? Okay. I'm so tired, I can't even tell that you even spelt it wrong. I'm like, nah, it looked like it's spelt right. Yeah, it's just so weird. Just like I got like this like slack surge or whatever the heck it's happening, but I'm more than sure it's probably their equipment again. Always dropping me off. Because it's like, it always says it disconnects all the time. Yeah. Oh, for the last 11 minutes, it's been friggin' trying to connect itself. So annoying. And then all my status says it's great, but then it just keeps dropping frames. I'm not even dropping frames, it's just straight out disconnecting. That's what's so annoying about this deal. Alright. There's something else I could probably put on. Let's add a little bit of yellow to this guy's life. Let's add a bit of yellow in this dude's life here. Little bismuth yellow. These guys are gonna get washed though. Just main highlights on this. This is going to be extremely bright. Really detailed face now. Adding yellow to the green, you'll get this really bright lime green. And if you want to, like on the lip area, you can just kind of go real heavily on the green, on the yellow. There's a small touch of green on there, so you're like a lemon lime. And then you can start doing a little bit more extra push on the mouth area if you want, around the nose. Push a little yellow on here. It really kind of comes out a little bit more. Yeah, and that's with dark burgundy, so the whole thing's like this guy right up here. That's all dark burgundy. With the dark burgundy, and then I started mixing the greens all in. Yeah, that really starts popping them out a little bit there. He's so bright, makes all the rest of his skin not look right. So what we're gonna do is kind of just pop slight, kind of like your edge highlighting muscles, really. almost kind of like you're just kind of highlighting the biggest bulk of the muscle, kind of coloring that in just to get a nice little bright patch going there. Like that one little bit more detail on the muscle fixtures here. Straggler here. Oh, I got a straggler. It'll pop back up again. What's up, Pugmaster? How you doing? Been a while since I heard from you. What you been up to? You been busy? You been doing your wrestling? Well, that's good. Your football season all done? And that's why you're just doing wrestling right now? There it is. Keeps popping out right there. Oh yeah. Gotcha. Nice. Alright. Suck it down. Awesome green skins there. Hey, Pugmaster, are you, oh, yeah, make sure that you're following freaking... Oh my god. Make sure you go and follow over for Armand is doing his YouTube deal. He's been very adamant about making his videos, so And unfortunately, the last couple weeks he hasn't been able to post anything because his computer was down, and we had to get a new power supply for his computer. It seems like it's working a lot better now, so he's back at it again. Back at it again. Streaming at the same time? No, I don't think that's the case, because Armand's not. I mean, he'll do some recordings here and there, but I thought he was in editing process. He was all done doing recording before I streamed. He was editing videos. Dabbling in that and getting a little bit better. But that shouldn't affect anyways, even if I had both of us streaming and stuff, because running 700 megabytes per second, I'm running almost 3/4 of a gig download and upload speeds. And to stream, you only need like 24 megabytes per second upload to actually start streaming. You need to be in like that 20 range. And I'm like in the hundreds, so even if I had two of us streaming, it shouldn't affect it at all. I think the thing is that there's no way for me to check for like firmware updates. And I'm not exactly sure if like the modem does its own updates, because Charter's the one that's in control of, like, Spectrum is in control of the modem. So I have no control over firmware updates or anything like that. My computer updates frequently. When my computer updates, then I have to get new like firmware and stuff for my router and all that stuff, and then like the modem, there's no way for me to check that like at all. And I don't know, I think there's just something like really fishy going on with the Spectrum deal. Did I just seriously do that? I did. Yeah, like, it should be fine in that aspect. The thing I'm having problems with is not being able to check firmwares for the modem, because Charter has that under control. I have no idea when they do updates for that. And then what I was told too is that Charter's been busy like changing out like equipment from the street sides all over the neighborhoods and stuff, so that could be affecting why things are not like connecting properly or whatever the case is. I think there's just like 1,000 variables that could be starting to happen here, but anytime that I talk to them about it, it's always they're trying to blame my equipment all the time. It's your router. No, it's not. Your guys' stuff. The last time the guy was out here, it was a faulty wall plate or something like that, and I'm like, oh, I didn't put the wall plate there, you guys did. Oh. Oh, nice. Yeah, you got a little film class that's happening at middle school? You got a little film class there? That's cool. They're good to have. They're good to learn some stuff. Like, honestly, it really does help out. It's something that I wish I did when I was in like high school, was do that. I was too busy doing not good stuff. Should have focused more on things that I wanted to do. Instead of being a bad boy that I was. Yeah, very good. Actually stuck with wanting to learn things that I wanted to learn, and actually being able to have that choice would have been nice to know ahead of time. With your dad? Yeah, well, your dad made it some of high school, and then he wasn't there much afterwards. But yeah, me and your dad got in trouble a handful of times. And then your dad got in really, really big trouble. Way more trouble than I've ever got myself into. And then I didn't see your dad. I didn't see your dad for this year. I don't know if he even made it all the way through freshman year of high school, and then I didn't see your dad. He was put away for a bit. I didn't see him for 3 years. It was getting close to 3 years, 2 years and whatever since I saw him again. He was out of here. It's actually mostly being in trouble, doing things, being bad, and I was not doing the right things that we should be doing, and I was hanging out with your mom more than anything else. Your mom was getting in trouble. Oh, there are funny stories about your dad. Let's see here. I gotta think about ones that I can say on stream. Because there are funny ones, but they're not appropriate ones. So I gotta see about. Let me think about some funny stories. Me and your dad. So there was this time, because I knew your dad, so we're in middle school. So you're in middle school now. Okay. So when me and your dad were in middle school, when me and your dad were in middle school now, I guess it'd be your grandpa Gary. Old man Gary used to be really heavy in the getting like these crates of Crown Royal. Like you got like crates of these things. They're like little liters. They could be even half liters. They're not full liters, so they had to be like. I don't think they're even the 750 milliliters. They had to be smaller, so they're probably like the 200 milliliters of the like Crown Royal bottles. That's a booze. That's a whiskey. And then your dad would sit there and steal those things from him all the time. And then he would sit there and he was filling up like the old school ketchup and mustard bottles, you know, like those old school, the big yellow ones and the big red ones that were at the restaurants. And you would be able to squeeze them out and he would fill those things up and then he'd bring them up to school. And then we had them in his locker, and then we would all take supposedly bathroom breaks, and then we're going out there just like shooting like straight shots out of those things. And being like fully hammered in middle school. Oh, And then the funny part is that it was like me, him, and there was another person, I believe. Could have been another 2 people. And we were getting hammered. We were buzzing, baby. We were buzzing. And then the teachers pull us and they're just like, you guys smell like booze. Where are you getting it? They were searching our lockers. And there's the best part. They were searching Jeremy's locker. And they literally physically had both those bottles in their hands. Like there was a ketchup and a mustard bottle, and Jeremy's like, "Yeah, I bring my own ketchup and mustard." And then they literally put it back. They didn't even check it. They're just like, "Oh, who has mustard and ketchup bottles in their locker?" And then they stuck them back in there, and we got away with it. Couldn't believe it. Didn't get in trouble at all for that. Oh yeah. You just sent me a text about that one. About that one was a good one too. That was. Those are all our middle school times. So our middle school times. So. Yeah, and then that was him. That was him when we were in math class, and then he's already been in trouble multiple times in multiple classes. So he was always a big troublemaker, like a huge troublemaker, right? So the teachers wouldn't let him do anything. But in math class, I guess he really needed to take a leak. And they wouldn't let him. The math teacher wouldn't let him. He was dancing. He was doing the pee-pee dance. He was dancing hard. He was just like, I need to go. Let me go. And the teacher's like, nah, you're gonna sit there. You're a liar. Blah, blah, blah. All this other stuff. And he was like, I'm done. Goes over and he just pees in his trash can. Right in front of everybody. Oh, yeah, that one was hilarious. Bamster, thank you so much for that follow. I appreciate it. How are you doing this evening? Yeah, and then I just put purple on. But yeah, today. Oh man, he got in trouble. I think he got suspended for that one. And it wasn't technically his fault. He was just like, you guys wouldn't let me. He goes, I'm not gonna pee my pants, and so he just literally peed in the trash can. You're doing good. That's good to hear. And then you're working on some orcs. I'm working on some knobs. We just finished the big mechs. These were the 2 commission pieces. And I just finished them today, so this is what we originally were working on. So these are the big mech with shock attacks. So this thing's all completed. It's ready to go to its new home. I'm still waiting for the texture paste to dry, so I'll wait till tomorrow, but I just have to do just a little bit of scrubbing on there, and then just doing a nice trim around the base, and this thing's ready to go. And then they'll be varnished up this weekend, so they'll be going off to the new home. So, and then I did 2 of the same one, so I had 2 of them. So, the other one, they're just both matching. Doing the Bad Moons color scheme. Oh. And then I got done and I had about another hour, and then so we were working on the knobs. And so I was working on this knob, and we were doing a different kind of color scheme for the skin tones. Because so long as they're green skin, they work, right? So we did this one, as you can see in the deep shadows. These were all dark burgundy. So I used the base of a dark burgundy, so it looked like a little squig that's up here. And then with that, adding Pro Krill green, Pro Krill bright green, and we're adding bismuth yellow. Bismuth yellow to the mix too, and that's how we were kind of getting the extra highlights on the skin tones there. And I'm thinking that's pretty much all I'm planning on doing for today. I only got like a couple more minutes, and Russell Korn's gonna be screaming at me here in just a minute. As my stream ends at 10 on my time. So I only got like 3 more minutes left. See about filling in the mouth, I guess. We can start working on that. And then this is kind of the last day that we're gonna be doing ORKS for a while. Like after I get the 5 knobs, those 2 are done for the commission pieces. 5 knobs, 5 Burnas, 5 Ludas that I still have left. I'll get them done. I normally put those on my eBay store, so those will go on my eBay store with all the rest of my ORK models that I did. But literally painted 186 of these bad boys, like just ORKS in general. This will be the last stream for ORKS for quite a bit. Starting Friday, we're going to be working fresh and brand new on Dark Angels. This is Azrael. We're going to be working on that on Friday, and we'll see how far we get on Friday. There's a lot going on those models there, so let's see how it goes. We'll see how it goes. See how far we get on Friday on them. And then these guys are gonna get finished up off stream. And put over on the eBay store. Pretty much everything that I'm painting on stream now has been going for sale. You can either grab them before I put them on eBay, you're more welcome to, or hit me up before I even start on miniatures if you guys are interested in them. Then I can do the commission pieces for them too. No problems doing that as well. Actually been kind of fun doing commission pieces. Been doing a handful of them now. Yeah, you have a good one. I'm like, it's getting kind of late there, buddy boo. You gotta get some sleep. You guys gotta get up so early in the morning to go to school. It's ridiculous. There she blows.
Are you not entertained? Are you not entertained?
Are you not entertained?
Is this not why you are here?
Why you are here? Oh man, my throat's freaking still kind of toast from all that freaking Randy Savage and Hulk Hogan talk. Oh, we got some Doom. There we go. Oh, we gotta make that a longer version there. I'm gonna get myself in trouble. That's awesome. Oh, how did it do that? It made like a weird noise. Like that sounded like Doom, didn't it? Oh no, there was a blurp guy happen. Okay, I got you. All right, I sat there. I'm like, what is going on? And then all of a sudden, okay, then you sub too. Oh, I appreciate that, Space Nifty. Thank you. 49 months, playa. This has been the long road here. I appreciate that. Thank you. All this black here. More better. More. Okay. Alright, well, we got a little bit further on knobs. Then I gotta make all the rest of the knobs look like that. Got five knobs going from here, looking like that. I think it looks good. They look scary. They look scary. If you say so. If you say so. Get some sleep, man. Getting up that early in the morning it's rough. But you guys only got like one more year of it, so you guys are 7th graders, so got one more year of it, then you can go to high school at like normal hours instead of going to school at 7 o'clock in the morning is kind of ridiculous. It always has been, and it's been that way even since I was a kid, so. Alright guys, gonna be closing up shop. Thank you guys so much for coming and hanging out with me tonight. I really do appreciate it. Shout out to the sponsors above. You can use those commands in chat, or you can go over to my Discord, !Discord, and they'll be over in the sponsor affiliate links. Please use the links and use the discount codes as much as you want. Please save on those hobby dollars. I really do appreciate that. In the Discord, I do have my the Wicked store and the eBay store, !eBay. You can get to both links on either the Discord or in the chat as well. !eBay. Everything that I paint on stream normally goes for sale, so you guys are more than welcome to call dibs on them before I even start painting them or before I put them on eBay. You're more than welcome to just contact me through Discord. Everything that does get sold over on eBay supports the stream and also supports the fact that I'm trying to get something really cool and special going for YouTube. So I'm going to be making some really cool, epic things, but I need better equipment to do so. So pretty much everything I'm selling on eBay is funding that. So everything that you guys purchase from there, I do appreciate it. So thank you guys. Other than that, hit me up on my socials, !Socials. I'm pretty much on everything. I think I got everything covered. So I'm pretty much on all platforms. I think I mostly post all my stuff through Instagram, and I've been trying to work slowly gnaw my way through TikTok as well. But I think I feel like I'm a little late in the game on that one, but we'll just keep going with it while we're at it, right? So that's about it. That's about enough of my spiel. This will be it for painting orcs. This was just kind of filler after doing those big mechs with the shock attacks. Those things are completely done and ready. Just black rim around the base, and that's pretty much all we got going for those, and then varnish. We'll be working on the Dark Angels Azrael for Friday. So we'll have the Dark Angels up and going. And we'll do that for a few streams until those are complete. And then, unless I have other commissions on hand, then it's pretty much we're going to be going into doing more Xeno stuff and painting Tyranids. We're going to be doing 2 Hive Fleets. We're going to be doing Leviathan, and we're going to be doing Behemoth. So I'm going to, whatever, I have so many Tyranids, I'm just going to divide them in half because I have so many multiples of everything. I'm going to divide them in half. Half are going to be Leviathan, the other half is going to be Behemoth. So we're going to be doing Tyranids. That's the next draw of figurines. So that's going to be a lot of fun, especially painting 2 different kind of sub factions in the faction. So like for Tyranids, doing 2 different Hive Fleets. I think that's going to be a very interesting and fun thing to do. So I'll run out like one Screamer is going to be a Leviathan, the other Screamer is going to be a Behemoth color schemes. I think that'll be a fun and exciting and not same old kind of thing. So we can kind of change them up a little bit. But I do got a ton of Tyranids to get done. Probably roughly around the same, if not more, of the orcs. I got more Tyranids than orcs. But Tyranids are easier to paint than orcs. So that's another thing that's fun. But that's about it, guys. Let me go over onto my Twitch. Let me refresh myself. Let's see who we got going on here. It's a Tuesday, late nights. Inquisitor Burnsy's going to take over for me. So let's go get that going there for Inquisitor. I always try to spell this thing wrong. Inquisitor. Pow, hit it. All right, cool. Let's go over, give him some love. He's a fantastic artist and a streamer. If you guys are still going to be up there for the late nights and early mornings, if you're across the pond, and need to check out Inquisitor Burnsy, make sure you give him a follow. Other than that, guys, thank you so much. I do appreciate that. I will catch you guys on Friday. Till then, have a wonderful evening, and I'll see you guys later. Take care.